Testing, testing, one, two, three. Hello, I'm back. Play some more games. Okay, so we're gonna be playing some more Final Fantasy today, and last time we kind of got distracted and it picked over the audio setup, and it's kind of funny how that works because in in the process of me trying to like improve my audio for my streams, like I was going back and like watching VODs and stuff like that, I ended up breaking my mic stand, the mic arm. And what ended up happening was we ended up getting a new mic, a bit of a temporary last minute fix sort of thing. We got the Razer Siren Mini, which is what I'm using right now. It's this tiny mic in my hand. It's this little white and black as well. Stick with the theme. And yeah, we did that because short notice kind of needed something. We did have like a adjustment. I showed the picture before. It's on my the communities tab. I kind of use it like Twitter. I just kind of post updates and stuff and random stuff. But yeah, I put like my condenser mic. I have two condenser mics. One that I found that's technically a good quality one compared to my newer one that I bought from Amazon. That's the one that came like bundled with the arm. But yeah, the one that came bundled with the arm was actually like in comparison to everything else, it's like actually worse. And on short notice, I went and got ordered this, and basically, this is probably better than both of those in the long run. Like overall, I mean, it's hard for me to kind of like communicate and compare microphones because I'm not like some uh audio centric. Like I didn't dive down the audio rabbit hole the same way I did like a video rabbit hole or something like that. So I know a lot more about the video side of things, resolutions and all that. But yeah, we ended up getting this because we were gonna do the watch the Game Awards, and then basically I needed a proper mic, and the solution was either do this or stick with that adjustment I made, like the ghetto adjustment with the toilet paper. Like I use the toilet paper as like a stand kind of, and then I just put it in front of me, and then basically since I don't know the past couple of days, yeah, past couple of days or just past week in general, I've been kind of looking up a lot of stuff about audio, and it kind of turns out that I actually had a lot of things wrong with like my approach and my setup and like what I decided to do and whatnot. So I guess long story short was even though I had a microphone arm, I wasn't using it optimally at all. Actually, I put it in the worst possible conditions it could be. The whole point of a mic arm is to bring it closer to your mouth. Like so you should have been seeing it on my screen. Instead, I kind of used it to like have it up around me off of camera or whatever, like it would be over here maybe or here or like whatever, right? And that made it far enough where I basically had to like I don't know if I dialed up the microphone audio, but basically you'd catch all the background noise and stuff anyways. And then the positioning of nothing I did helped, okay? Like basically, if I wanted better audio quality, I was kind of like on the polar opposite in a way. Not necessarily, but like it felt like it based on some of the things I learned and realizations I made. It was just like, okay, cool. So the mic arm breaking also kind of worked out in a way because I'm realizing I should switch from a condenser mic to a dynamic mic because my circumstances is like my room has a fan and an AC and the computer makes a lot of noise, and realistically there's nothing I can do about that. And then also it's like noisy area potentially. Like my room sound conditions are not good, and all I'm really focused on is making uh like content while I'm live streaming. So it's not like I'm a podcast. It's not like I'm doing vocals or music where I need like a completely soundproof setting or whatever. I'm not also not willing to like change up everything how my setup currently is to try to compensate. I considered it and I changed my room around. I've tried different things, but like this, I'm like a novice in this department in a lot of ways. And then me trying to learn about like the ins and outs of it is not really interesting to me. So I just kind of like ultimately just made decisions based on what I like, what knowledge I did accumulate. And then it was just kind of like, all right, this sounds okay, or this is okay, and whatnot. So the first thing is I'm trying to make a change in my setup that is probably going to be a lasting change because I think I should switch from a condenser microphone to a dynamic microphone, and basically we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna have it positioned really close. You'll probably see it on camera. It'll like be like a fucking microphone sticking out my mouth, and then eventually down the line I'll probably get a microphone arm, and which is cool to know because if I switch to a dynamic microphone, the arm I had wouldn't even be good for it. It wouldn't work anyways. Those are for condenser microphones. So I don't see myself switching my situation in any sort of way. It's not like I'm gonna go to like some studio and have it like soundproofed or something like that. We're not really getting those kinds of conditions. So a dynamic microphone just kind of being something that just laser points and focuses on my voice in this specific area is ideal, and then it kind of does a good job of rejecting background noise compared to pretty much every option I've had so far. So I like this though. The Razer Siren Mini, really good bang for your buck. I paid like $50 for it or some shit. It's for that price point. I probably can't find anything else equivalent to it. And this is Canadian dollars, and then this is me considering like stuff like Amazon, just convenience, availability, what's in stock, and stuff like that. So even though there's probably so many options people can come up with, I'm just going based on like something I could have got on short notice and something widely available and widely reviewed, like had a lot of information on it online. Because sometimes when I look at these things, people recommend audio equipment that's like I can't find anything about it like to the same extent I would for these other mics, and it makes sense why this would have stuff people talking about it because it's Razer, the brand, and whatever. It's like these gaming brands and whatever, and then they make these products to cater to streamers and stuff. So I ended up ordering a Samsung Q2C, and it's like I've seen reviews on it, video comparisons, and all that, and then also just understanding that I should switch from a condenser mic to a dynamic mic is like, okay, this I want to see what it's like, and if it's good for basically solving all my audio problems, then I'm gonna stick with that and basically return this, I suppose, but. Or I'll keep it. This is kind of, I don't know. I like the aesthetic. It's like a cute little mic. It's very portable. So this is really good. It's just, sorry, I'll say it this way. This is really good relative to pretty much all the audio solutions I've had up until this point. So headset mics. Probably the best mic I've ever owned was Blue Yeti. Uh, Blue Snowball. Blue Yeti. I've had a Blue Snowball as well. This is actually in competition with the Blue Snowball, but I would say this is much better. I think I had a Blue Snowball Ice or Blue Snowball. I think there's two variations or something. I don't remember, but I had a Blue Yeti as well. Cool thing about that has a mute button, which I definitely could use. So the what I ended up getting is Samsung. I keep saying Samsung, like the phone brand, but it's Samsung, Samson, not SamgSung or whatever. Or wait, what? I didn't even spell that correctly. Whatever. It's not the phone brand, but it's Samson, Samsung Q2C. That's basically the best bang for buck choice for under $100, and then in the dynamic microphone category. So it's gonna have like a little stand. It's like a little mini tripod, just like the Blue Snowball Ice. And we're gonna have it on this table in front of me, and we're gonna do a bunch of stuff to kind of control for noise and all that stuff. We have NVIDIA noise removal and stuff. It should be good. It should be better. It should be better than this, and that's what I'm gonna really try to compare. I'm gonna try to compare the audio circumstances with this versus that, and then What's interesting is having this be on the desk in front of me is actually the closest the mic has been to my mouth. Uh, every single setup I've had, pretty much had the mic either further away, like maybe over here if you look on my hand cam, like somewhere around this distance, like away from me under the monitor, or a headset mic, or it was on a mic arm, and then it was more just like in the sky, kind of like relatively close, like this, maybe this distance, like, but like up, like around me, and that was okay too, I guess. And we're really looking to just focus on improving our audio. So not only did I want to increase the volume across the board, so the game audio's really getting picked up and stuff, and then also my microphone volume is on top of that, relatively audible and loud and whatever. And then also just like putting filters, maybe EQ it, maybe well, not maybe, but put a limiter so it doesn't clip, stuff like that, and then it'll kind of improve my audio situation so that, you know, all the new games I end up playing are going to be a little bit better, user viewer, not user viewer experience. So yeah, that's pretty much a bit of an update. So for now, I don't have a mic arm. I'm eventually gonna buy a mic arm, and it's gonna be based on whether I stick with this and stay in the world of condenser mics. Because from here, like the another option was like the HyperX Solocast, and then past the $100, $100 to $200 price range, it's like a bunch of Elgato stuff potentially. Um, Endgame was kind of like what I'm hearing, the Shure SM7B, but they also have a new one called the Shure MV7. But that's like really expensive. That's like paying console price, like the price of a console for a microphone. So, and all of those don't really even address just a terrible noise environment in general. I have a fan behind me, I have an AC behind me. Sometimes it gets hot, and I'm trying to game for comfort and all that shit. I'm not trying to be in like the heat and shit. Sometimes just depends. The heat can build up. The computer is kind of like it's like a makeshift heater in a weird way. And like because of those kinds of things, it's like, yeah, the mic considerations are not the same thing as like me trying to do a mixtape in a studio or some shit, or like, me singing vocals or me recording an instrument in front of the microphone. It's like, no, it's just really the whole point of the mic is to catch my voice, and then I tune in and all that, and then the game stuff, audio from the games and stuff is more like the you know the the real sound backdrop, I suppose you could say. So yeah, we're gonna be looking more into that. I basically did it on short notice, the Razer Siren Mini thing. I didn't have enough time to research it, and then also versus this versus that was more expensive, so I just went with this for now. Uh, and then we'll just see how that is when it comes in, and then we'll make a choice, or I'll keep both. Probably no reason to keep both. I shouldn't try to collect peripherals like that, or maybe I'll give it away. I don't know, but I have like two mics basically, and then including this is three mics, and then those like are really on the cheap end. This is on the cheap end. They're all on the cheap end. I haven't really The most expensive mic I've gotten is a Blue Yeti, and that's not really saying much. The way people talk about it is like it's almost as if it's like the fucking Dre Beats for microphones or something. I don't know. It's like something about it, like maybe it's so popular it's hated, but some of the stuff I've read online, some of the people's opinions and explanations, it's like it did resonate with me, where it's like, okay, they kind of make a lot of points here and there and whatnot. Some of it flew over my head for the more technical ones, but from what I'm understanding, I should give a dynamic microphone a shot because my noise circumstances would probably benefit the most from it. And then also having it on my table you pretty much practically have to have it in front of your mouth, or else you won't be able to hear me compared to this mic. This mic is super sensitive, just like other condenser mics for the most part, where I can, like, if it's this far away, like, you'll still be able to hear me. But apparently for the dynamic mic, the sensitivity for those are much, much lower, or maybe the one I'm specifically getting is much, much lower. So we're gonna basically do a bunch of tests to see how that is. I have to do a bunch of test recordings. I'll probably even try it, demo it all like live and stuff. And then after the fact, I watch the VODs and just kind of like try to assess it. So on one front, I was unsatisfied with the volume of everything, even when it was maxed on the computer, when it was maxed on mobile. There was just it was audible, like it's audible, and it's not like volume that would offend anyone's ears or senses because of it. But I want to like watch like a boss fight. Like I have mentioned it so many times already, but the Final Fantasy IV VOD, I was just watching. I'm like, yo, I want to hear the boss music a little bit louder. But then if I make that louder, my microphone has to be louder. And then if my microphone's really loud, a lot of the imperfections and defects and like the shittiness of the mic kind of starts to show itself a lot more. So it's pretty tricky. Like honestly, everything else in my setup is just like for gaming, everything in my setup I'm happy with. You know, controller, mouse pad, keyboard, headset. Like these are all good. I can run with these for a really, really long time if it'll allow me and it doesn't break on me or some shit. And then on the streaming side of things, we got like the streaming like output that's like OBS settings, that's based on internet, that's based on my computer being able to like do the best quality settings and stuff, and then also balancing that against the games I'm playing, like if it'll have like frame drops or like whatever, or if I'll like my max output frame wise would be inhibited by a much more dialed up stream sort of thing. So there's that, and then the webcam, face cam, and then the hand cam. The hand cam's a Logitech C920, and then the face cam is like some Dell one. I only got this face cam because it fit my specific needs. I got a discount or whatever. I did like some Dell rewards type of shit for it, but it's a Dell webcam. It was 2K. Since I'm running 1440p, a 1080p cam was technically not that preferable, and I'm also not able to pay for like high end like DSLR camera setups. And then on the audio side of things, I'm not able to dish out the kind of money for like an XLR setup for my audio. I don't have any of the equipment. It you can spend a pretty penny on anything if you really put your mind to it, and you could justify it by saying there is like some sort of decent return, but it's further diminishing just depending on use case and stuff. I'm just doing live streams where I'm playing games in the background. You really just need to be able to hear me in the game, and then have the quality of my voice, like like have a mic good enough for that, where it suits my needs and something I feel like is good enough. But I don't need to like go overkill where I'm spending like 400 plus on a Shure, like a SM7B, whatever. And then there's just you can always buy like these $300 like webcams I've seen. Like the Elgato face cam seems pretty expensive. I think it was 300 or 199. I don't remember the price. Sorry if I get it wrong, but yeah. And then the other thing is, since I'm doing this, eventually, like who knows, I could probably get sponsorships and stuff, and then I could easily upgrade in that way. But we're looking for best bang for buck production values, something within my means, considering what I've already spent and what I've already invested, sort of thing. And then also just like what's available and like what seems to be worth it, at least for me, because you can always spend more to an extent, I suppose. But like for a face cam, $200+ and stuff like that was kind of like pushing it. And then audio equipment, same thing. I felt the same way when once I saw I know a lot about headphones, and the prices of headphones can get pretty absurd, like easily over 500, easily over 1,000, easily over 2 grand, like and like people would be sincerely recommending, like what is it, Sennheisers? They'll be recommending a certain Sennheiser that's like between $600 and $1,000, and then like some people would just try to recommend like, oh, find it secondhand and all that, and that just makes things more complicated. If you're ever in the market for ergonomic chairs, you'll always hear people say get Herman Miller's, and then if the $1,000+ price point is too much for you, people would recommend looking for it secondhand. And then once you start talking like that, it gets tricky because secondhand is not nearly as short notice and convenient like the way I got this mic for the, you know. I seen some people online, Kijiji, which is a place where you can sell and buy stuff secondhand. People are selling like the Blue Yeti for like $50 or like $50 to $100. So it's like, yeah, I can do that way, or I can go Amazon, something that can get delivered to my home, covered by warranty, a bit of protections and stuff like that. And then like both ways doesn't really, like, one way requires me to like meet someone potentially and all that stuff, drive here, drive there, pick up whatever, and just, and I've experienced doing that in the past, so I don't really have the most problems with it. But it just like, if I don't end up liking it or something's wrong with it, I usually get burned. You know what I mean? So, trying to do it more on the official avenues, first hand, not second hand, is preferable in a lot of ways. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy V. I hope the audio for this is good. This is probably gonna be temporary because based on what I've read, I do think what I'm switching to might end up being better for me. I have it's not just a hunch, but I have all sorts of reasons to believe that it should improve my audio because of my situation and use case. So here's hoping. And then it definitely would be better than the Razer Siren Mini that's trying to do the most with the least. The other thing is it's gonna be on the desk, so it's gonna be right in front of me, and I'm gonna see how that is. We're gonna start off with that, and then eventually we'll upgrade to a mic arm for a dynamic mic, and then unless I end up maining this, if I end up maining this, I'm just gonna use it like this for as long as I can, and then maybe somewhere down the line I'll upgrade to like some next condenser mic. But I think a dynamic mic would probably be what I end up going with because it seems to be what I was kind of like missing and what I should have been considering. Besides, like I said before, I was already kind of like making beginner errors, bad assumptions, or just I was straight up misinformed about certain things. And then the more research I did, the more I realized that, oh yeah, okay, I should have been doing this instead of that. It helps when you kind of get better at assessing who seems to know what they're talking about. But yeah. Okay. So we have two vertical monitors. One's gonna be OBS, one's gonna be the guide now. Whatever I end up wanting here, but it's gonna be the guides that I've been following. That's just so I don't have to keep tabbing between the stream and the stream software and the game stuff. And right now you can hear the game audio is top level green, low level yellow. The peaks of the game will probably bleed into the yellow, and then the mids and the lows, I guess, are kind of just high green. I don't know if that's like a proper way of describing it, but we're gonna look back on this stream and compare it to the one right before this. Stream 1 for Final Fantasy V was my old setup, and this is my new setup. And then I made a video on the Game Awards, or like voting for the Game Awards stuff. I also live streamed the Game Awards, but the one where I voted, that was like heavily processed on my old mic setup, and like when I look back on it, it's like, no, that's like actually pretty bad, I think, overall. So that's why I'm like looking into it. I've been researching, trying to figure out, and I did decide on a product. So here's hoping that what I end up getting is like something I could be okay with in all senses of the word, and like we just kind of move on from there. And then maybe down the line, if we find a bit of if we have excess money, because I don't know if I want to spend money on like upgrading my mics to like those tier mics, spending that kind of money on it, but we'll see. It just really depends, I think. It's like I'm like one of those people that like watches their shit to kind of scrutinize it and really just look at every possible aspect where I can improve it. And so far, it's like the image quality, the resolution, the frames I get in the game, even though it caps at 60 frames in terms of a video. The post-processing video stuff I did, like I put like a filter on it. I liked how the images looked, so I'm just like, okay, that's good. And then I tried to have an ultra-wide thing going on, but then I kind of found some sort of middle ground where it's ultra-wide for me sometimes, and then y'all could still see, like, you still see 16:9 aspect ratio picture. So in most cases for shooting games, that's me cutting off the edges from your perspective, and then I keep seeing, I like retain those those sides. It's just peripheral advantage. The only issue would be if the HUD elements of a shooting game kind of go off to the very corners, because then it'll cut off for you guys. So most games I've played so far, though, they still do 16:9 aspect ratio HUD elements. So they keep it. You see where it says B for back in the bottom right? So there's a whole black bar on the right of the screen for me. If the HUD element bleeded into there, like it extended to there, you guys won't see it, but I would. So if games, this game could easily do that actually. So you could go display settings, so 16:9. This is my real resolution. This would stretch the game to each corner of my monitor, and then watch when I do it. It's gonna restart the game, and then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna be able to see everything, and it's ultra wide, which is cool and immersive, but it's not the most immersive for a game like this. But okay, see, look, it actually didn't extend the HUD elements. It actually just kept it there. It kept it on the 16:9 aspect ratio. So in this game's case, it doesn't matter if I play ultra wide or not. Actually, it does, because I know one element it does change is it changes the mini-map. The mini-map gets cut off. Here, I'll show you. That's the reason why I went to 16:9 on my end as well. And I just deal with the black bars. So look, you can't see the mini-map. It cuts off. I see it. They put it at the far... And then on my right side, there's something saying press RT for the controls. For this window, but you can't see it. It's off the screen. But you see more to the left, more to the right, which is cool. It's like a nice thing. For these sorts of games, it's not the most immersive, but like a 3D game, like a shooting game and stuff, it's definitely gonna be handy. So as long as they let me do ultra wide, but they keep the HUD elements in the middle, like every HUD element in the middle, it'll be okay. And then maybe sometimes I won't give a shit and I'll just let it get cut off. But it's just like a nitpick. Yeah, we're gonna change it back. And they also, like, because it's in front of me, the mic, I have to, like, position my hands around it. And now, before I used to play with the controller like this. So it'll be off hand cam, kind of, like it'll be on the corner, the edge of it. Now, because this mic is here, it's making me go like this. And I found a new comfortable position, relatively speaking. And it shouldn't really pick up too much of my button presses, but we'll see. That's another thing I'm gonna be looking for. Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3. Any day now. Okay, cool. It's whatever. I'll let it be on the louder side. Okay. See, now another thing is I might accidentally hit the mic, but that's something I can get used to. The other thing is if it's a condenser mic and I hit it, y'all will hear everything apparently, and if it's a dynamic mic and I hit it, it'll be much less pronounced. So maybe having a condenser mic on a stand in front of me like this is potentially problematic, even though I have noise removal right now, but so it should be good. But just without it, it's just regular conditions to really go head to head to other microphones to see the differences. A dynamic mic will probably not really be affected by all this as much, and it doesn't really matter anyways, because I'm just gonna end up putting a noise filter on it to correct anyways. It's just gonna retain more of my voice because I'm gonna be lowering the suppression intensity, whereas this I have to increase it pretty much to the max or else it catches stuff. It's all a balancing act, really. Okay, so hold on. Before I get into playing this game, I'm looking forward to figuring that out, though. Sometimes these things are like, it might seem tedious to some, but it's kind of like part of the job, and these are exactly the types of things I should be contemplating and figuring out to be a better streamer. So yeah, audio, we got the video figured out, face cam, green screen, hand cam, and all of its, you know, before my face cam had a lot of latency, so if I were to like sing something, try to like do something, it would be like offbeat. Like if I'm jamming out, it would be offbeat. But then I figured out why that was. It was a simple settings change, so it's just simple know-how, simple understanding of what the tools in front of you actually do. It kind of goes a long way, and just now I kind of see it everywhere. Like I'll watch other people's streams and it's like, oh, their audio's this high or this low, or they're using this equipment, and it's just like interesting. Like a lot of the fun lies in there ultimately, so might as well enjoy myself while I'm figuring all of these things out. Okay, we got nothing here. Okay, hold on. I'm not even like really to get into this. Just give me a sec. I moved everything. So yeah, we're gonna basically, I'm realistically or most likely I'm gonna get that mic. I'm probably gonna stick with that one because it seems like dynamic was the missing puzzle piece in a sense. And then we'll try a bunch of test recordings, compare it, and then if it ends up being like not that different, I'm probably just gonna stick with this. You know what I mean? Like it could play out that way, but if it actually is something where I feel like the difference in like money spent and whatnot is it's worth it, and then also it's like on the bang for buck budget side of things, so it's not like I'm, you know, completely killing my bank account by doing this. But yeah, then we'll switch to that. Who knows? I'll probably do like an unboxing, bit of like a review over review, but overview. But yeah, I'm not really sure if I could like review a mic. And sometimes like reviews for a lot of people are like they want someone to try it and then like basically just give their general opinion on it, whether it's expert based or not. For me, I want to actually like give it a lot of time and kind of like assess it on like my own terms and stuff. And then some things I might be more nitpicky and more like thorough about, and then other things. So I might have more to say about like a monitor review because I know a lot about monitors. I know how I like certain things. I like OLED. I like this ultra wide. It's got to have this latency for like shooting games and all that. Whatever, like, you know what I mean? But then audio, it's like, I don't really care too much about that world in that kind of way, I guess. Maybe headphones, but microphones, it's like a bit more new to me. Like I said, the best thing I got technically was a Blue Yeti. It's just too bad I don't actually have those anymore. But from what I understand, what I'm getting, I did a search on that too, is a Samson QTC better than a Blue Yeti, and I've seen like a sound comparison sound test. It seemed better, or just like, you know, for what I'm paying too. That's another thing too. The Blue Yetis are like 130 bucks for me. Yeah, 130 to 180. One of the options was 180 for some reason. But yeah. Okay, here's hoping I don't punch the mic. If not, I have something to prevent clipping, so you don't blow out your eardrums. Okay, so we have so much information in front of us. Cool. I have a vertical monitor, horizontal widescreen, and a fucking TV. This is 2K, that's 4K, and that's 2K, and that's 1K. And the 1K one's so shit. It's like on its last legs, but I keep bringing it. I keep adding it in my setup. Could use it in visit. Now this game, I can't recall what the difficulty's like. It's probably easier across the board because Pixel Remaster stuff, of course, but if I recall correctly, this game was harder than Final Fantasy IV just in general. It has a job system that I can be looking forward to, so when that time comes. It also has 2 super bosses, Shin, Ryu, and Omega. And we're gonna have to make sure we're leveled right, have the proper equipment, proper setup, and see how that turns out. Should be fine. Oh. I'm pretty sure that this is Zock's house. Yeah, me when I'm reading dialogue and like all that stuff, I want to see how it sounds too. Someone you know? Yes, he built the Torna Canal. Okay, we're not doing that yet. It's a patch of grass. So we have our treasure guide. Oh! The Phoenix down. Okay, we should probably go out and train a bit. Get some money. If your hair suddenly turns white, it means you're aging and you'll... Okay, whatever. Try putting mages and other folks with weaker defense in the back row. Already ahead of you. Cool. Oh no, don't actually... Oh, they actually started adding menu tutorials? This is... Final Fantasy IV didn't have any of this hand-holding shit yet, but yeah. I suppose it's much needed. For people, if this is their first time, it helps. Huh. So this is... I thought this ended up being a thing in like Final Fantasy VII. I thought 6 and 5 were not going to do this, but I can't remember. Turns out they do. You can harm ghosts and the undead with recovery magic such as cure. Yeah, whatever. Okay. The fragments of the Shattered Crystal are imbued with the power of legendary warriors. The 4 chosen by the crystals are granted use of those powers in the form of jobs. Just a game tutorial. Oh, it's giving me a sneak peek of what I get first. Yeah, we're probably going to do the same thing as Final Fantasy III. Devoted Black Mage, Devoted White Mage. 2 offensive attackers. I feel weird not using every possible thing, but you could always have like specialized lineups and stuff. But who knows, I'll probably switch to do it for like a certain battle. By assigning jobs, the 4 characters can gain special abilities that correspond to those jobs. Oh, okay. So this is the first Final Fantasy where they gave you the ability to learn subcommands from other jobs, and then you can switch jobs and have abilities, like a ability hybrid, which is pretty cool. A character's job and abilities determines the type of armor and weapons he or she can equip. Don't worry, characters automatically equip the best available gear whenever you assign them a new job. By mixing and matching different jobs and abilities, you can create warriors with unique skill sets, such as Black Mage that can use the jump ability, or a Knight that can use white magic. See, that's pretty cool. So Final Fantasy III didn't have this. This is the first game that gave you the ability to, you know, so if you level up white mage like I did in Final Fantasy III, you switch to a different job, all of your like experience as a white mage kind of becomes moot. I mean, I think your stats as you level up are like they get changed and depend on what job you are when you leveled, so you can probably influence your stats that way. But to have like the white mage ability, you have to be one of the white mage classes, right? But in this game, you can start on white mage, get a bit of that experience, and then switch to a fucking knight that can use white magic. That's cool. So we're gonna be seeing a little bit more interesting arrangements then. This makes me feel a little bit better about just doing the template that I normally do. Much like experience points, battles are won, you will receive ABP. You'll gain the white mage ability, white magic. Now let's switch jobs to that of the knight. Yeah, cool. We get it. We switch him to a knight, and then boom, you could still use white magic. Final Fantasy Tactics does a very good elaboration of this system. It's not just like 2 different commands. There's basically like 4 or 5 commands that all consider all of your job experience. So if you master every job, you can make a really, really unique ability set. We're missing one. Oh, it's upstairs. It's upstairs. See, right now I have NVIDIA noise suppression, and if I turn it off, you'll hear the fan, you'll hear the AC that's on, you'll hear the keyboard mouse clicks, you'll hear the controller button presses, and if I stay quiet, you won't hear anything. You won't hear the mouse clicks, you won't hear the keyboard, you won't hear the whatever. If I'm talking and I start doing mouse clicks, keyboarding, and the controller, you'll hear it briefly, potentially, and then it'll bleed away. So, if I switch to a dynamic microphone, I could still do all of that with that. It's just I'm hoping that microphone will do a better job at getting my voice isolated and get the most out of my voice quality, I suppose you could say. Because with this, I put like a compressor, I increased the gain a little bit so it sounds a certain way, and a dynamic mic may not necessarily, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just hoping overall it sounds better for what I'm trying to go for, because I'll be dialing some stuff down so I don't sacrifice a bit of the voice quality, and it should capture, you know, it should overall sound better. And that's why I'm kind of doing test recordings as I'm playing this game and talking and reading dialogue and fucking singing and jamming out and whatever, because I want to kind of cross-reference it with the next mic that I have coming in. Yeah, we play enough Final Fantasy. We don't need Tutorial Island. It's okay. I was just doing it for whatever reason. Two-handed. With this ability, when you have a weapon in one hand and the other hand is empty, your attack strength doubles. Also, you're holding it like that. That's the one I keep making confusing that with this one. Basically, you're using a one-handed weapon with two hands, so you can attack with a heavier swing. So the other version of that is two-handed or two-hand. One sword in each hand versus one sword in both hands. So as long as one person in your party has sprint, you can run faster through... Yeah. Wait, someone had... Oh, you sprint even faster. I think this is also in Final Fantasy VI. Just have someone in your party become a thief and you're set. Blue Magic and Learn. Blue Magic is the art of learning monsters' special techniques. However, to learn them, you'll need to set the Blue Magic ability Learn and then get hit by the enemy attack. Only then can you remember it. You can learn attacks like a Goblin's Goblin Punch, a Steel Bat's Vampire, or a Moldowan's Arrow. So at least it tells you 3 different enemies you can use that for, but... So in my other save, I'm pretty sure I had to do Blue Magic, like complete the whole list for achievement. But we could potentially ignore a Blue Mage in this playthrough. But we might want to consider it because some of the abilities that a Blue Mage has is pretty powerful. Don't kill me. Okay, we have everything. Probably gonna want to train a little bit, get some money. Oh yeah, playing all the pianos. Move away from the piano, bro. Do I have to watch your shitty show? Okay. I do. Then she'll stop blocking the stairs, I hope. Oh man, got... Still giving me a lap dance. All 3 of them at the same time, on the same tile, on the same pixel, on the same... Alright, anyways. Play piano. It's okay, that's how we actually play IRL. I'm gonna... Oh, it's leveling up. Alright, see, practice makes perfect. Hold on, I'll go check on him. Oh yeah, oh okay. Don't kill me. Bartz, what you got that goofy look on your face for? What do you mean? Must have been a trick of the light or something. For crying out loud, shove over and let me see. Don't kill me. Great Caesar's ghost, just gorgeous, a beauty for the ages. What in the world are you two going on about? Ah, I slept like a babe, I did. Don't kill me. They're finding out he's not a he, he's a she. What are you two gawking at? Get a hold of yourselves. It's like the pirate trope where the girl, you know, like Mulan. I don't know how else to say it. Now shove off. I need some time to myself. We have like a little funny cutscene. we're gonna do a little bit of training. Also to get money and stuff too. It doesn't hurt. We're at the beginning. I think we might get beat up if we're not too careful. I'm just remembering the PS5 version being like... Sorry, PS5. I just remember the PS1 version being like hard for me a bit. I played the shit out of Final Fantasy IV, and then we got Final Fantasy Anthology, and then I played Final Fantasy V, and I remember it being like very different from 4, right? Not as story focused in the same way as 4, job system and stuff like that. And I remember the difficulty specifically. Not like it's like a super hard game, but you can get caught slipping if you weren't too careful. But right now, I'm not even sure if that's gonna be the case. Okay, this is off. This is pretty good audio from me. This is pretty much like, it could go louder, so this is like pretty loud. Actually, wait, it's not that loud in this game. Maybe it depends on the Final Fantasy. Maybe they're like balanced differently. What is that? Kind of weird. Hold on, that's like actually something off. Why is there a black dot on my screen? Y'all see that? It's on stream too. That's actually pretty weird. What is that? No, seriously, what the fuck is that? I can't even think of what that would be. It's showing up on stream too. Oh, the whiteboard. How? Oh, did I use the whiteboard by accident? Control. There we go. Cool. I have like a whole whiteboard. I forgot. If I go into the projector scene, I could do all of this and fuck up the whole game. Here, there's your Final Fantasy for you. I thought I had a dead pixel or something. Like, I was like tripping out. But then I saw it on stream too. I was like, oh, okay, cool. This is a squirrel trying to get a nut. These are cats. They look ready to pounce. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like some high. Yeah, see, I told you this game kind of sneaks up on you with that shit. Like, fuck, bro. Just beat her ass for no reason. Told you. It happened. I wasn't even paying attention, and before I knew it, I was just dead. Yeah, I'm happy just fighting goblins, man. Why you gotta do me like that? I gotta go in and out of the town to at least get an auto-save in. Otherwise, I just lose so much training progress. Oh, did it not save that setting? Let me see. If it just loaded my save that way. Yeah, it didn't save it. Save it now. That forest, wasn't it? I'm gonna stay up here near the town, I suppose. Just a squirrel trying to get annoying. Oh, right. Gotta be careful. They're coming. I gotta get out of there. What am I thinking? Okay, we're gonna... We'll continue forward. We need our jobs. How bad could it be? We can train here. Here, cats. Oh, let me see something. Okay. Okay. Princess Lena! What's happened? Is everything alright? The wind suddenly stopped, and now monsters have overrun the shrine. Did she just gasp like that? What about father? The king went up to the top floor. He has yet to return. Something must have happened to him. The crystal's up on the top floor, right? Won't hurt to go up and take a look. Barris, you're right. Come on. Ooh, thank you. Okay, we can put. Yeah, we should take this chance to train because that pot is free healing. We'll train upstairs, I suppose. We could have gone back outside, but that could it be? We'll just see what we get. Oh, I didn't even catch it. We're all like single-digit XP and stuff. Wait, a heal point already? Is this a short dungeon? It is the beginning of the game, so yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll keep going until we get the jobs. Grinding's more effective. We'll be getting ability points and stuff too, so we should be fine. This game's not evil. It's not like a Souls game. Why the audio mess up? Is that my headphones? We're gonna have to see if I'm losing frames or something. Or encoding lag or rendering lag or something. The boss right there. Of course, it's empty. Look. Whoa! There's a secret route there. I didn't realize. Oh, I think I know why. Fuck. If that's the case, I have to change something. Hello. My computer just filled to the brim with USB ports just being used up. Okay, we're gonna go fight this dumb boss. This should be pretty simple. This guy's not playing around. It is... Oh, boss music. A Wing Raptor. Auto battle. Pretty much. What are we gonna do? Use a potion to heal? I'm not the biggest fan of some of these newer arrangements of the music. I prefer some of the older style. Some of the... It has more of the oomph. I like that I could see it off the map like that. Okay. Our first crystal. The crystal! It's shattered. What the? Courage, the essence of flame. Devotion, the essence of water. Hope, the essence of earth. Passion, the essence of wind. What was that? What's happening? Feels warmed. Are these the crystal's essences? Nah. Oh, it's the king. Father! Listen and listen well. You are the chosen four, the warriors of light, bearers of the four crystal essences. Father, what do you mean? The wind crystal has already shattered. The other three crystals are in danger as well. You four must protect them. An evil presence is awakening, one that wishes to return everything to darkness. Father! Go forth, warriors of light, and save the crystals. Wait, no, Father! What are these? Guess they're pieces of the crystal. We get our first batch of jobs. They are crystal fragments and stored within the power of warriors of legend. Knight, monk, blue mage, thief, black mage, white mage. Okay, cool. Now we get to actually have options and potentially grind. The crystal, it's lending us their power. It's lending us its power. I think it's time we got out of here. There should be a warp panel behind the altar that will take us outside. Alright, we are out of here. Leave. Yes, sir. Any day now. Wait, I already saw the job tutorial, bro. No. 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 No, thank you. We already saw it when we went to the trainers guild thingy. Get lost, Chocobo. And so our journey begins. I think I'm getting... interference, probably. It's possible interference. My audio kind of trips out. I'm not sure if that's being reflected in the stream or if it's just my headset on my end. It's better if it's just my headset on my end because I would know how to fix it. Yeah, so we're gonna look at the jobs we have available. So we got Knight, Monk, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage, Blue Mage, and Freelancer, which is what we already are. I think Galu should be a monk. He gets the kick command just like Yang in Final Fantasy IV. Okay, Dana can be... Let me see the stats. No, they're pretty much empty, like blank slates. You can make them whatever. So for her, she could be... No, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Is there a difference? None of them have any stats differences here. Yeah, you're like 1 strength stronger. You're the slowest one. But not by much. No one has any like blatant... Oh no, there is a difference right here, but that's more... Oh, thank you. Well, that's more based on the equipment they're holding. Like the sword or the knife or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so that's not influencing the decision. Oh, kind of sticky. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so Bart's, let's go by sprite looks. Red versus... No, the coolest looking one is Bart's. Then her. Yeah, so Bart's can be the knight. Best looking monk looks okay. This one looks the nicest. Okay, and then white mage. That's cool. Okay, so it kind of works out. Ferris is the white mage. And then Galuf is going to be black mage. And we'll see about the blue mage. We'll see. I don't know how magic works in this game. If you just buy it and it's available to all of the mages and you don't have to teach it to them, that'd be preferable. I think that's how it is. Yeah, we'll train a bit. I'm gonna try to multitask. I feel like this is super easy. Okay, you know what? We will be back. I'm gonna take a bit of a break, eat some bit, and then I'll be back.
You mustn't dwell on it. Life goes on after all.
So you weren't supervising your cat, and your cat drank liquor, it got drunk, and then did acrobatics on a chandelier and fell to its death?
Yes, that's about the size of it, my dear. But let's not be too hard on poor Mr. Whiskers. He was always such a playful and mischievous little thing, and he did bring me a great deal of joy while he was with us. It's a shame that his curiosity and love of life had to lead to such a tragic end. But as they say, curiosity killed the cat.
I salute Mr. Whiskers. Rest in peace.
Thank you for your kind words, my dear. It's good to see that someone appreciates the value of a fine feline companion. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some mushrooms that require picking in the forest.
Nobody's backside. Point at default. One's on K9 Balk.
Diffuser located. Protect the bombs and disable the diffuser. Op 4, last operator standing.
Nice job, guys. Great job. 55.
Staircase. We're not ready. Yeah, drop that shit. Laterally. That's what the fuck? Meta Knight? Homing bomb. Well, I saved you, so it's all clear without guarding. I don't even use that mechanic because it's so. Badass Samus. Samus! Oh, evolving! Power Ranger! Your time has come. Pawnyard is evolving. Ooh, look at that. That's like Proto Man with an axe on his head. Or like a Mega Man boss. This looks like the lava power for a Mega Man boss. Alright. Stop sliding all over. This guy's like put Vaseline on his shoes or something? Like, I don't know. Can I go up? No, stop. Can I go up on this? No, and that's exactly why you don't do that. I'm just gonna go for it. I just need to triangulate. What's... If I face this... Okay, I just jump off facing that corner. Alright, 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 alright. Yo! That's a serious fail! Yeah, oh my god, bro. I'm so shit. Okay. Revolving. Cosmon. Yeah, I'll just give that. Oh, you're evolving again. Cool. That was pretty quick. Ooh, this is a Pokemon Ultra Sun. Solar Geo. That's cool. This is Ultra Sun Legendary, if I recall correctly. Should be. We're gonna... Right. An earthquake... A quake would topple a skyscraper. I love how we went from dig to quake. Makes sense. I like it. It's a super dig. Oh, special defense to defend it against this, but Pikachu unfortunately is kind of weak. You know, he is a little cutesy electric mouse. He made me blow up. You know that death animation. It's talking to you. You are an artificial intelligence NPC AI. I said AI twice. And if anything can confirm this, it's the Blackwoods. The otherworldly forest.
Alvi, it's wonderful to meet you. Thank you for sharing more about yourself and your current project. It's truly fascinating to hear about the world beyond the Blackwoods and the adventures that you're embarking on as Detective Martini. While the concept of artificial intelligence and PKIs is not something that is familiar to me, it does sound like you're exploring some cutting-edge technology and pushing the boundaries of what's possible. And as for the murders you're trying to solve, it sounds like quite a challenge.
You have no idea how meta this conversation is. Thank you. Ooh, that's cool. Looks like a Street Fighter now. Urishifu. Back door. Back door is a shield. Oh my god, literally running around saved me. Oh! I just figured since they're beside each other like that. Fucking Cell. A Cell Power Ranger. Prey Mantis armor. Daedric armor. Oh god. Oh god. Super Metro? Why does this thing freeze? It like legit froze.
You mustn't dwell on it. Life goes on after all.
That's never happened before. I don't recall that ever happening, but whatever. Okay, we are back. That was like a lot of finger food, so I just actually went and ate it off stream. That's another interesting thing. Now that I have the mic in front of me, it's not like I can easily position my food without like hitting it. Well, it's something to get used to be honest. But like the thing is, even if I get that dynamic mic, the dynamic mic is probably going to be taller, so it's probably going to be like up here. It might end up showing up in the mic, in the face cam. It might like be up here. Like I don't know. It looked tall. And then it's going to be pointing towards my mouth too. So I'm hoping that does a pretty good job at like isolating my voice and capturing specifically this area. And then not the fan, not the AC. And then when that is all said and done, here's hoping I don't like punch it or knock it. And then if I get a mic arm, so we could try, if it came this way, it would block the screen. It'll come on the camera, block the camera. If I try this way, it still technically could block the screen. Yeah, it could potentially block the screen. And then also, it would be on camera. And then the green screen will kind of look stupid because it'll just start, like, fucking being here. So I would be probably trying to do it on this side. My monitor is right here, so I can't do it this way. This way I could do. I could angle it this way and it'll be like off to the side here, and then yeah, I could have it focused here, and like if it's a low profile one too, I run the risk of hitting it, but at least it won't be on the table and all of this is like free and clear. So yeah, we'll look into getting something like that. Ba, 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 ba. We could still play like here. It's not a big deal. This actually encourages my hand cam to my hand position to be in line with the hand cam. Feels like I'm like coddling or like hugging the mic. Yeah, we're just gonna do a little bit of training and get our job levels up. We're still in the early stages of this game, so everything's just kind of, you know, unremarkable, slow. Everyone's just weak with not a lot of capabilities. And here's hoping that once I get that microphone, I don't have to like overthink it and like nitpick, and it ends up just being something pretty good. And you know, I think the positioning of this headset thing is a problem. It keeps doing something as if there's wireless interference, so and that's something I changed the position of recently, so I don't mind having it here. As long as it doesn't. Oh, this is like so stacked in terms of wires. But yeah, this is good. Have you just out here. Yeah, there's like so much wireless stuff going on here. This controller, this, my phone, this Bluetooth head earbuds thing, the Switch itself, the not the Wooting. Oh. Gonna heal up. Okay, we'll continue. We'll train a little bit more. Try to level it up one more time. Forget the invis, just audio streams bitrate is, oh man, is it messed up? Like, what are you trying to tell me, man? Let's just see. Hmm. Get some magic. Okay, so that's good. That's good. I like that. You just buy it, and basically anyone that switches to this job will have access to these spells. There's no level 1 to 8 stuff, and then there is no slot limitation. Yeah, cool. That's everyone. Whew. Oh, Princess Lana. Sock, it is good to see you. You too. It's been a long time. Zoc, I have a favor to ask. We need to pass through the Torno Canal so we can reach Walls. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous. Ever since the Wind Crystal is destroyed, a foul beast has made the canal its lair. Moreover, I seem to have lost the key to the canal somewhere. I'm sorry, I can't help you with the key since you still have come all oh sorry, I totally read that wrong. Still, since you've come all this way, won't you at least stay the night? Wonderful. I'll show you to our to your room. Oh. More and more story cutscenes as the franchise goes on. Crystals. Now that I think of it, they're the reason Dad. Flashback sequence. Our first flashback. Oh my gosh, I don't even recall there being a flashback in the other Final Fantasies I've played so far. Sorry. The crystals must be protected at any cost. Listen, Stella, if anything should happen to me, never tell Bartz about the crystals. They shouldn't be his burden to bear. Oh, darling, please don't say things like that. Father, I'll protect the crystals, I promise. Why is he just standing over a bed like a creep? He had a stool and everything. What's the matter, Bartz? Nothing. I was just reminded of my folks. They died a while back, though. Yeah, take it. Huh? Take what? The key to the canal. With it, you can open the gate and travel to Walls. I was worried for Lena's safety, so I hid the key. Please, take care of her. Okay, and good to go. Captain, wait up. Sorry, lads, I'm leaving you laggards behind. Captain, but why? You know we'd follow you to the ends of the earth. I know, and I thank you for it, but not this time. Captain, this smells of a long journey. While I'm gone, I need you louts to guard the hideout. We can't let anyone raid our booty. But Captain, please. Oh. Wind at your back, Captain. Godspeed. Lena, what's wrong? The wind crystal has shattered. Right now, the wind has only slowed, but soon it'll stop blowing completely. In a few years, the air will grow stagnant, and the birds won't have any place to fly. Father said that we have to protect the 3 remaining crystals. 3 crystals? Yes, the crystals of fire, water, and earth. If those were lost too, then what? At first, nothing would happen. But it wouldn't be very long before the earth began to decay. The seas would grow dirty, the rivers cease to flow, fires would lose their heat, and the world would turn dark and cold. It really would become an unlivable place. Guys, we've got to protect the crystals. Huh? Did something trigger any of your memories? Nope, doesn't matter. I'm still gonna help. Well said, old man. I'm coming along too. Besides, we still have to find Lena's father. King Tycoon? But he disappeared into thin air. He still lives. I feel it in my bones. Never for a moment believe otherwise. Bartz, will you come with us? Of course I will. I'm the main character. Until now, I was just along for the ride, but things changed. The crystal shard. We were given power to protect the world. The power of the wind crystal. That's it. I'm in. We got some crystals to save. Sure enough. Let's be off. All right. How do I go back? Oh. Hey, those look like Boko's footprints. Don't tell me he tried to go after us. I mean, I have the choice to go after blue magic, but I'm not sure if I will. We could potentially... I think if I learn it this way, I could still have it equipped secondary and still learn it. I made all of them blue magic. We won't do that. I'm not, like I said before, like maybe in other streams, but like 100%. I've already 100%ed these sorts of games. So these playthroughs are a little bit more like at a leisurely pace, and just kind of winging it, just kind of going with whatever. We're just doing like a treasure guide to kind of help route it a bit. Always know where to go next and stuff, just to keep up a certain pace. Yeah, we're gonna probably leave it like this. I mean, push come to shove, I'll just show the other save, I guess, but blue magic is alright. It has some cool spells that are like ahead of its time in some of these games. I think White Wind or whatever. So, that's everything. Oh, Boko's here? Okay. Boko! Oh, yeah. Oh, he's been hurt. We found him zonked out in the cave, so we brought him back here. He'll be fine now that he's in my capable hands. Please, if you can help him, leave everything to me. Back to the boat. How about the controller overlay? Whoop. It shows here that the audio bitrate is like fluctuating, I think. I need to figure out if that's a problem. Like what's going on there. Like I think I'm pretty happy with the game audio. The game audio that I receive and then that balanced against the settings in OBS. Because if I change just up and down, it makes it louder for me and louder for you guys, of course. But then it's like, what if I don't want it the loudest? What if I want it louder than you guys want it? And what if you guys want it louder than I want it, right? So, like, sometimes I might lower the game audio to, like, something like this. And then it's, like, too low for you guys. So, in that situation, I would see it, like, the bar. The green bar is, like, you know? And then I could potentially just increase it on the fly. Okay. Bartz, where in tarnation did you get the key? Does it matter? Let's get going. Enemies here only target female characters. Oh, don't kill me. Like perverted octopus. Japan and their octopus tentacles. Well, take that. No treasures, okay. Okay, we're just gonna segue to a boss fight, I think. So, just keep following the path. And just see if our team can handle it. I don't see why it wouldn't be able to. We did a decent amount of leveling, so maybe around the medium. Hey, what's that? Oh no, the monster of the canal. Thundering typhoons, the rudder's not responding. You better figure out something out fast, because we're getting sucked in. Sildra, what's wrong? Look alive, something's coming. Maybe this might be my first proper boss? Or it'll, like, force me to actually, like, heal and revive and all of that. Here we go. Thunder on the lobster? Sure. Here you. Kick command. Here you. All of us. Thunder. How do I fix this paralysis, man? Is there anything for paralysis, or am I just gonna keep? Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, almost died. Oh. Okay, cool. Easy. Sildra! I'm sure she's okay. She's a fighter and you know it. Sildra! Let me go! Unhand me! Sildra! Yeah, can't wait till they add voice acting. This game gets voice acting on Final Fantasy X. And then I could just sit back and relax and just watch the cutscenes instead of trying to read everything out. How's Ferris? As well as can be expected. We should even be. The ship is just drifting with the current. Wonder where we'll end up. Ferris, Sildra is... Surely Sildra is still out there, alive, somewhere. Sad face. Right, without Sildra we can't even use the boat. Because the winds are stale. We're gonna just drift and drift and drift. Well, where do we end up? Looks foggy, misty. Where are we? The graveyard of the sea. A gathering place for abandoned and scuttled ships. And a nest for the undead. Brr, all the more reason to hot-foot it out of here. Ship graveyard. Bum bum bum. Yo. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, all right. Oh, wow. I'm so fucking stupid. This whole time the audio wasn't on. No way. When did that disable? No shot. Hold on. That's pretty bad. Wait. Fuck, man. Some bullshit. That's actually some bullshit. Fucking A, man. Is that why I was telling me that? No, that's not related. I don't even know how that would be related. Well, we're gonna figure out what point we lost all that, and we're doing that shit again. It shouldn't be too far back. It's probably after I was done eating. Oh no, it's pretty far back, dude. Yeah, it was after I came back. Well, we're doing the only thing I know I could do in this moment that would make sense. We go back. It was when I came back from eating. I didn't book it. Such a simple, minor thing. Oh, watch this. All that trading. Okay, so we're gonna go ham. Y'all just lit a fire under my ass. So forget all the training. We're just gonna beeline everywhere. We're just gonna beeline everywhere, and we're gonna completely just strategize as much as we can, and then eventually, the later on battles are gonna kind of offset the loss. That's how we're gonna go about looking at it. So hold on. Before that, we gotta make sure it's actually on. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, the audio's on. The audio is on. I repeat, the audio is on. I hope. It's basically when I went to Be Right Back to go eat. I put on the BRB thing, and then hold on. I know the audio is off. I do the BRB thing, and then I turn off the game audio, so the BRB thing is like just the only audio playing. And when I come back, I have to turn that shit back on. So. The good thing is like, in actual practice, I didn't miss much. The gap. This is bound to happen. I mean, I've had way more worser time loss before. Okay, we're gonna record this one again. Just have everything beat this encounter up. And we're just gonna shit on this boss. Sorry about that. This is like where a chat, like an active chat would help. Anyways, Wing Raptor, not much I could do, just auto battle. Yeah, if I had like an active chat, someone would have booked it. It's like, yo, there's no audio. And it's like, fuck. Trying to rely on OBS's volume bars isn't reliable, actually. What is that? Talk about speedrun time. The crystal! It's shattered! What the? I'm like getting like anxious now. I'm like, did I leave? Is everything alright? Is everything on? Can y'all hear me? Like, fuck, man. Courage, yes, it's some flame. Oh, they're just gonna say all this fucking vague shit. Like fucking Avatar. Well, water, wind, fire. The ocean, the essence of water. Hope, the essence of earth. Passion, the essence of wind. What was that? What's happening? Feels warm. Are these the crystal's essences? Here's the king. I don't know what the deal is with him telling there, but whatever. Is he dead? Is it a ghost? Father! Listen and listen well. You are the chosen four, the warriors of light, bearers of the four crystal essences. Father, what do you mean? Bitch, did you not hear me the first time? The wind crystal is already shattered. The other three crystals are in danger as well. You four must protect them. An evil presence is awakening, one that wishes to return everything to darkness. Father! Go forth, warriors of light, and save the crystals. No, wait, no, Father! Stupid game, stupid me. What are these? Guess they're pieces of the crystal. I'm like breaking my mic, I'm breaking this, I'm fucking this setting up. It's rough, bro. It's rough, I don't know. They are crystal fragments and stored within the power of warriors of legend. Knight, monk, blue mage, thief, black mage, white mage. Good jobs. Crystal, it's lending us its power. I think it's time we got out of here. I don't know. Get out of here. Should be a warp panel beyond the altar that will take us outside. Alright, cool. We are out of here. Speedrun time, baby. No tutorial. No tutorial. Rafuz. Back in, heal up, go to the village thing, see those cutscenes, go do the cave thing, get the treasures, and then go to the shipwreck place, fight the boss, and then we go to the ghost ship, and then we're caught up. No training, no nothing, we're just going. Jobs, warrior, monk, black mage, white mage, okay, y'all go do whatever you want, drink whatever alcoholic beverages. Okay, get the magic. Alright, get out of here. Go to the house. Okay, just to double check that we actually have the volume. Not double check, quadruple check. Yep. Alright. Oh, Princess Lena! Zoc, it is good to see you. You too, it's been a long time. Zoc, I have a favor to ask. We need to pass through the Tornel Canal so we can reach Volst. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous. Ever since the wind crystal is destroyed, a foul beast has made the canal its lair. Moreover, I seem to have lost the key to the canal somewhere. I'm sorry, I can't help you with the key. Still, since you've come all this way, won't you at least stay the night? Wonderful, I'll show you to your room. So you go do your thing, Bartz, and then this guy's gonna creepily watch over her on the stool. Right? That's what, yeah, he's like sitting at the, oh no, you went to, oh, okay, cool. I don't even remember what happened. Just happened not too long ago. That's how mentally checked out I am. The crystals, now that I think of it, they're the reason Dad, oh yeah, flashback. Dad! The crystals must be protected at any cost. Listen, Stella, if anything should happen to me, never tell Bartz about the crystals. It shouldn't be his burden to bear. Oh, darling, please don't say things like that. Father, I'll protect the crystals, I promise. Forget about all those fucking ellipses or whatever you want to call them. Periods. What's the matter, Bartz? Nothing. I was just reminded of my folks. They died a while back. Dope. Here, take it. Huh? Take what? The key to the canal. With it, you can open the gate and travel to Waltz. I was worried for Lena's safety, so I hid the key. Please, take care of her. Okay. Well, she's got to keep up. We're fucking hightailing it out of all these places. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Later. And we are out of here. We don't need to buy any weapons or anything of the sort. Captain, wait up! Sorry, lads, I'm leaving you laggards behind. Captain, but why? You know we'd follow you to the ends of the earth. I know, and I thank you for it, but not this time. Captain! This smells of a long journey. While I'm gone, I need you louts to guard the hideout. We can't let anybody raid our booty. But Captain, please. Oh, hurry. Get the fuck out of my face. Aye, sir. Wind at your back, Captain. Godspeed. Alright, we're out of here. More cutscenes. Party's gonna all, unite. Ilana, what's wrong? The wind crystal shattered. Right now, the wind has only slowed, but soon it'll stop blowing completely. In a few years, the air will grow stagnant and the birds won't have any place to fly. Father said that we have to protect the 3 remaining crystals. 3 crystals? Yes, the crystals of fire, water, and earth. If those were lost too, then what? At first, nothing would happen, but it wouldn't be very long before the earth began to decay. The seas would grow dirty, the rivers cease to flow, fires would lose their heat, and the world would turn dark and cold. It really would become an unlivable place. Guys, we've got to protect crystals. Huh? Did something trigger any of your memories? Nope. Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna help. Well said, old man. I'm coming along too. Besides, we still have to find Lena's father. King Tycoon? But he disappeared into thin air. I thought he was dead, but whatever. He still lives. I could feel it in my bones. Never for a moment believe otherwise. Bart, so will you come with us? Well, they did say 4 Warriors of Light, bro. Y'all are kind of stuck together. Until now, I was just along for the ride. But things changed. The Crystal Shard, we were given given power to protect the world. The power of the Wind Crystal. That's it. I'm in. We've got some crystals to save. Fair enough. Let's be off. Okay, we're just gonna fly right back in here because we do want all the treasures. Couldn't hurt to go through all this again. It's just the training that I'm kind of omitting. Unfortunate, but it's got to be done to try to make the best of the situation. Don't tell me try to go after us. Oh, it's Boko Chocobo? Forget the blue mage shit. Forget everything, okay? No rules. Cool. We are on some ish, that's for sure. Okay, we open this. We get the 3 treasures. 1, 2, 3. The place is done now. 4 out of 4. Boko's injured. We do gotta go check up on him. We don't have to, but it's just, we gotta make sure that Boko's okay, Boko! Oh, he's been hurt. We found him zonked out in the cave, so we brought him back here. He'll be fine now that he's in my capable hands. Forget about commas and periods. Please, if you can help him. Leave everything to me. Alright, I'm out of here. Let him babysit my dog. We didn't lose too much time, honestly. When you really put things in perspective and when you put your mind to it, it's like Odyssey. It's the longest. The most time consumption was on grinding outside the Wind Shrine and stuff, or like outside the town. But once you just go point to point, it's actually like relatively quick to catch back up. It would have been bad if I actually didn't book it for like couple hours of gameplay. But nope, here we are almost. Just gotta go to Canal, beat the boss. It's the boss mainly that made me restart. If it was like just random encounters in a dungeon, I might not care. But it was the boss I wanted to. That means my recording didn't capture it, which I could check right now actually. But hold on. Okay. These tentacle freaks. Here, I'm gonna mute the game here, which is obvious because it mutes it for me too. So that's not really something I'd make a mistake and leave muted by accident, because I'd be playing a quiet game myself. It's just on OBS side of things I fucked it up. Okay. Yeah, the canals was muted. Cool. Okay, good. Bartz, where in tarnation did you get the key? Does it matter? Let's get going. Okay. Just make our way to the end of the canal, and then basically we fight the boss, and then there's cutscenes, and then they drift, and then we're at the dungeon that we were last at. Whirlpool. Hey, what's that? Oh no, the monster of the canal. Thundering typhoons, the rudder's not responding. You better figure out something out fast, because we're getting sucked in. Tilda, what's wrong? Look alive, something's coming. Okay, boss. Should be simple. Black magic, thunder, white magic, here. And these guys are paralyzed because this guy's an asshole. And then attack, and then auto battle. Should be fine. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Sildra. Sildra! I'm sure she's okay. She's a fighter and you know it. What a thing to say, Bartz. Sildra! Let me go! Unhand me! Sildra! Well, that's that. We've made it back to the dungeon before we realized our mistake. Not before, when we realized our mistake. Same dungeon, the ghost ship place. House Ferris, as well as can be expected. We should leave him be. The ship is just drifting with the current. Wonder where we'll end up? Ferris, Sildra is... Surely Sildra's still out there, alive, somewhere. Sildra's dead. Like that. It's like that guy that died by playing with whirlpools. Where are we? The graveyard of the sea. A gathering place for abandoned and scuttled ships, and a nest for the undead. Brr, all the more reason to hot-foot it out of here. There we have it. Okay, let me check the recording. So I muted it, but it's muted for me too, so that's not really going to be... There's no real room for a mistake there. I mean, I just made a mistake right there. Okay, I just want to confirm the balancing. Alright, cool. Back to the game. Do we have to go this way? We'll get soaked. What, are you gonna melt or something? Come on. I'm soaked, yeah. There's a fish in my shorts. This room seems safe enough. Let's take a rest. I'm going to change into some dry clothes. No peeking. Okay, time to get dry. I'm fine like this. Don't worry about me. Are you crazy, boy? You'll catch pneumonia in those wet things. Hey, what are you doing? Get away! Don't touch me! What's all the commotion? Lena, he... Oh, my stars and comets, he's a woman! Did I not do the cutscene where I see her in the end? And would that change the dialogue anyways, or that might potentially be an error then? I did the end scene before I went to the Wind Shrine, if I recall correctly. So what if I am? You've got a problem with that? So what, did they see her in the bed and just thought she looked attractive, still assuming... I don't know, dude, it's confusing me. So what if I am? You got a problem with that? Of course not, but why were you trying to hide it? The pirate trope. The Mulan trope. When I was just a lad, lass, a pirate band took me in. I've been one of them ever since. Yeah, so? This guy. Well, would you want to be the only girl on a ship full of pirates? Yeah, it doesn't sound great. Ah, I thought from the start that you were awfully pretty for a man. Oh, okay, so this... Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, they thought she was attractive, but they still assumed she was a he. during that in scene, so it kind of works out. Anyhow, make fun of me for being a woman and I'll shiver your timbers, but good. Whatever you say. That's right. Now I'm turning in, and you louts had best do the same. Ah, slept like a log. Rise and shine, dullards. Time's a wasting. Hey, old man, that's enough lollygagging from the likes of you. On your feet, let's go. Her tone still smacks of machismo to me. No point in trying to change her. Ferris is who she is. That's for sure. The world map. It's because of this option did not exist before. It's a quality of life they added, so that world map would have been necessary. Excuse me. Have all the treasures. Oh, I didn't even see that. It looks like it like blended in with the other tiles. I'm pretty sure this is another boss. Yeah. Something's fishy about this place, and it ain't the smell of cod. Bart's, come closer. Stella, that's Poppy's mom. Mom? Well, there we go. Good to have confirmation. Oh, you put something. Put my ass to sleep. I'm here, my cherub. Father! Lena! Ah! Would they get turned into zombies or something? Grandpa, let's play! Who's that? I just can't remember. Oh, the amnesia's kind of coming in clutch here. Let us eat your soul. Become one of us. Never, demon. Oh, I didn't expect any of you to escape the effects of my magic. Greetings, I am Siren. I'm afraid your companion's souls now belong to me. Still, I'm feeling generous. I could be convinced to spare yours if you ran home quietly. You think I would abandon these kids? Fat chance, Missy. Why would you risk your life for these people? Because they're my friends. Oh, friends, my friends is my power. Don't be fooled by her trickery. Open your eyes. Bart snaps out of it. Lena comes to her senses. Ferris leaves her trance. Why'd you say that all in different ways? Galoof! Uh-oh, here it comes. Let's see how this boss is. No grinding, no nothing, right? Become one of the undead. Burn, motherfucker. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Not bad. We did it. Galoof, you saved us. I owe you my life. Don't sweat it. Ah, you're blushing. I'm doing nothing of the sort. Okay, cool. We are done here. That's cool. Like off the edge into the water because it's ghost ships. Probably never coming back there again. Right, the wind's too weak, so how could we go anywhere? Kingdom of Waltz is south of here, beyond the sea. They use a machine to amplify the power of the water crystal. We must stop it. How can we get to Waltz? It is equipped by seas, but since the winds slow down, there aren't any ships sailing. Haven't got Sildra either. Ferris, I'm sorry. Bartz, have you any ideas? No ships, so we can't go by sea. Go by land. We can't go by land or sea, then air. Okay. We should be able to go by... am I getting an airship? My husband claims he saw... oh, there you go. My husband claims he saw a Windrake flying to the North Mountain. Everyone says it's hogwash. Really now. Windrakes? But then he got all nettled. And now he's having himself a sulk upstairs in the pub. I don't know what to do with him. Okay. Most of the Windrakes were killed in the war 50 years ago. The one in Tycoon is the last of his kind. Why'd I read that backwards? The purple flowers that bloom in the North Mountain are poisonous. Okay, cool story, bro. I don't really need to do this because there's an achievement for like playing all the pianos and basically he gets better and better, but it doesn't hurt to just do it. Knights do it two-handed. I hear tell there's dragon grass up on North Mountain, but there's poison grass there too, choking it out. Talking shit about his mother-in-law. Okay, I can only do 3 out of 4 apparently. I really saw it up at North Mountain, flying around. A dragon it was, sure as I live. What kind of dragon? Was it tame? What did it look like? It looked kind of like a dragon. It was wearing some sort of armor, as I recall. Could have been a real live Windrake. Hear you. Father's Windrake is on North Mountain. What? Why would it be there? On North Mountain grows a plant called dragon glass. It is the only substance that can heal a Windrake's wounds. That means Hiryu must be her. A Windrake, huh? Say, Bart, since land and sea are out, we should take to the air. We could ride to Waltz on Hiryu. That's the ticket. Now, let's get moving to North Mountain. There you go. There's my next objective. I'm sure we kind of figured that out based on what was being said. Three out of 4. Or we can't get the last one apparently. Sure. Doesn't hurt. It's not like poems where I have to teach it and stuff. Sword. Sounds good. What could I do? Oh, they're connected. That's nice. Thank you. We got a shield, helmet, tear gas, 2 robes. Should be good. One moment, please. 10 gil for in is good. I'm wondering why it hasn't gone up in price. Or how the pricing works. One of the Final Fantasies, I think number 2, the in cost seemed like it was relative to how hurt you were. And then it probably factors in which town you're in. The one further along are more expensive. And then one of them seemed like it was a fixed price, and then it gets higher or lower depending. Final Fantasy 4, I think, because I can go to Baron and get the cheapest price for a mint. Just buy whatever. Tell me a farm of these year cherry. Only level 8, huh? I say that knowing full well that I lost progress. Cat with wings. Who's that, Puck? Puck? Puck. I missed the trailer. Yeah. Why is that one tile lighter? See that? Yeah, what the heck? Y'all shaded it in the wrong color. Oh, the guide even mentioned it. Not sure if it's just me, but there's an odd square that stands out to the eye just below the chest. Silly Square Enix devs. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Wait. Oh, just okay, cool. That's all the collectibles. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh wow, it actually poisoned me? No way. Joke's on you, no MP. Okay, cool, save point. We're gonna be finding a boss soon. Gonna use a tank, get my MP back. I suppose those are 4. Okay, we healed everything up and we're just gonna go fight the boss. Don't really have any equipment to be changing. Should be fine. Father's helmet. Obtain Mithril helm. Ooh, arrow in the knee. Lena is struck by a poison arrow. Lena! And a giant just chasm opens up. Oh ho ho ho. I came here after that Windrake, but I seem to have caught something much more valuable. Wait, you'd hunt a Windrake? Of course, their horns fetch quite a high price on the black market. Oh ho ho ho. But I've caught no less than the Princess of Tycoon instead. Yes, you'll make a lovely souvenir for my husband. Let her go, you addle-pated, foul-complexioned scofflaw. Oh, you fell. Ferris! Oops, I guess he slipped. Pity. What? They set that up ASAP. Lena, hang on! Ooh, annoying little turfs, ruining my plans. Fine, it just means I'll have to crush all 4 of you. Boss. Attack. Probably Blizzard. Gonna use Poison up. Honey, come take out this trash. Hey, you are a bigger problem, I think. Is it like that? Oh, it's up and down I gotta be doing. Okay, good. Fire on you. Cool. Ferris, thank you. Kiryu! He's hurt pretty bad. Kiryu, don't worry, I'll take care of you. It's Sildra, but in the sky. Lena, what are you doing? Don't come any closer, I'll be fine. I just need to reach the dragon grass. Dragon grass. I thought it was dragon glass for a quick sec. No, Lena, don't die. Give the dragon grass to Kiryu, quickly. Dead. Please get well. My stars and garters, you're out of your gourd, young lady. That was insanely reckless. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom. Doom. Doom, 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 doom. And insta karma. Lena is cured of poison. Here, you thank you. Looks like you're both hale and hearty again. Let's saddle up. Yeah, 4 people on 1 dragon. Actually, I don't really like heights. That's the laughing. What's so funny? Your face, kiddo. Now hop on. Cool. Forget about airship, we're riding dragons out here. It's time to go Tycoon Castle. Oh. Oh no. Am I supposed to be fighting? Okay. Okay, seems to be okay. You don't want to accidentally go somewhere where there's like much higher level enemies. Okay. Fine, be an asshole. We're just gonna add them, we're not gonna go here yet. Add it to our map. Yeah, see, we were blocked off by this last time. We can fly over it, end up here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Excuse me. The Chancellor wishes to speak with you. Everyone just has the same dialogue. Maybe they didn't expect many people to actually come visit here, so they took the shortcut. Princess Lena, forgive me, I didn't mean to worry you. No need to fret about that now, but please, you must return to the castle for good. Our guard has been severely weakened by recent monster raids, but there is no way we can recover without our princess. I'm sorry, I cannot stay. Princess, you have a responsibility to this kingdom. Yes, but I also have a responsibility to the world. Right now, we are all in danger. What's more, Father is still alive, and I understand. Princess Lena, we will protect the kingdom in your stead. I swear it. And I swear to return and bring Father back. Until that time, please hold things together here. For now, will you at least stay tonight? Certainly. Dun, 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 dun. Paris? Ah, Lena, it's late. You should be in bed. So should you, my sister. I'm right, aren't I? You're my older sister. What are you going on about? Me? Don't be daft. But... Besides, a buccaneer like me? Really? A princess? Sounds a bit far-fetched. But your pendant. Oh, it's like a one-of-a-kind pendant, probably. It's like, oh, you have... Well, not one-of-a-kind, because she has one, too, but it was probably, like, something given to them, like an heirloom. Bart's. Start. Ugh. What in tarnation are you doing, kid? I think he's a few men short of a full crew. Castle Tycoon Dash. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's the beginning of the game. A little cutscene. This is where her dad was, and then the dragon was here. Bum ba da ba da da. I did move it to the correct position. Oh. Oh, I'm clearly gonna enter here later, because look at that book on the counter. Probably like the best spell book or something. Sarissa? Princess Lena's older sister. Sarissa was sailing with her father when a storm hit and she was thrown overboard. I've served in this castle for quite some time. I looked at... Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's Ferris's real name. Sarissa. A secret place. Oh, that's clever. Really clever. Cottage. Cottage. 3 more chests. Oh, you moved out of the way. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Ashura and Shuriken. Princess, this staff has been in your family for generations. Take it. I'm sure you can find it of use. Healing set. Thank you. And what about this one? Diamond bow. That's a lot of good loot. Wait till we get a ninja. We are on my way to Waltz. Oh my god. Okay. Go on the water. There's a house here. That's it? Okay, cool. Okay. Move. Buy all of them. We're getting summons and stuff too eventually. Okay, we're gonna chill on the equipment for now. Okay, we're good. Check the items up at least. Man, 1,000's too much. You're up a creek? Jackanapes? What does that mean? You're up a creek. You ever run into a monster called you're up a creek? What does that mean? Whatever. Can't expect to know everything. Like the old English. Okay, Shiva might be here. Far to the west is the library of the ancients. With access to their collection, I could research anything. Okay. Why is this guy shut off in a secret room like that? Shiva was sealed away by the castle's crystals pure water. But don't take my word for it. Look for yourself. It's written right here in this book. What book? Talking about books. No book for me to examine. Hold on. What's going on? Oh no, isn't this the thing he's warning me about? Oh god, 190. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I'm not supposed to be here. Does that mean up a creek meaning like run? hold on. Why you do me like that? The famed pickpocket lone wolf hero to all miscreants. No. You're probably the only innocent one. You're not asking to be taken out of here. It's probably an exit point then. Okay. Straight up. Dead! Ugh. Wait, we're going to a place called Walls Tower, but there's also a place called Tower of Walls? That's not confusing. Only level 9. That's an exit point. Okay, I get it. Okay, it's a dungeon with encounters. Okay, we're going to be fighting a boss, and it's saying it's hard, so let's see how we do, considering our levels and lack of training and whatnot. Okay, so we're going to quick save, we're going to heal, just so we come in strong, and let's see how this boss is. I am Shiva, the Ice Goddess. If you would command me, first you must prove your worth. Wait, Wait, there's enemies too? Jeez. Okay, fire everyone. And then use gear on my spell. Kick on all of you. Attack this one. Okay. Oh boy. There, fire everyone. Kind of dangerous. Okay. Oh wow, these guys are strong. Oh wow. Okay, we probably need to train. Oh what? I healed him? Oh man. Okay, yeah, we're too weak. Yikes. Don't be sad, is it? I am level 10, so I don't really blame the game. Okay, well, we can just train however far that would take us. Equipment, possibly. Job level, possibly. These monsters should be good enough to level me up. We could potentially win fighting strategy. Okay, we'll try. Instead of spreading my damage, I should focus on getting targets out. There's no reason why I can't do it this way. We'll try one more time. I am Shiva, the ice goddess. If you would command me, first you must prove your worth. Okay, Shiva's probably your best bet. Because he's using that attack, and that's devastating as fuck. Holy, we're getting crushed. How the fuck do you expect me to beat this? Yeah, we're too weak. Too weak, too weak, too weak, too weak. Way too weak. That's if I switch jobs. Same thing. That's good. Okay. I get how it works. When I switch jobs, I basically retain some functionality. So I could, if I want to be dumb, I can just do a bunch of black mages. Let's just try a level. They don't seem to be, like, giving me XP like that, though. Oh, it gives me 2 black magic commands? That's how it works? Okay. That's cool. I don't even remember it being like that. They use Toad on me. I'm assuming that exit is one of the waterfalls. I just realized that thing looks like a dick. Jeez. Yeah, look, right here. The 2 balls and the BB. Square Enix thinks they're clever. This might be useful for the mages. So I can learn this for the mage when making them a monk, and then switch back to the mage, and then have no weapons, like no rods and shit. That way I can auto battle with them and they have pretty decent damage output. I wonder if that's a good idea. Try it out. At least they get white magic. And black magic. pretty powerful. Bro, monks carry like in most games I play, bro. In Final Fantasy Tactics, I usually get through the beginning portion just basically because monks are awesome. Yeah, I just want to level them up once, I think. Whatever gets them barehanded. Oh, there you go. I could also come back here later. This is definitely optional. I don't know why this guy like makes you go ahead of time to the places. I mean, it's not a bad idea. It lets you do it as early as possible, and if you're skilled, you basically can get as early as possible, so... We don't even have a summoner. Maybe if I go to the next area, I could, get more levels, I suppose. The training not too effective. Yeah, level 2 they get something, I think. Yeah, level 2. I don't know if it's upon entering level 2 or 2 different. Yeah, like entering level 2 or whatever. Oh, actually, no, you start off at level 0, so. Anyways, while I do this, I'm just gonna sit here and chill and talk about whatever, I suppose. I'm still thinking about, like, my audio setup. Honestly, I'm always thinking, like, pretty much around the clock what I could do to improve my stream. Make it more entertaining. Even stuff about, like, me, like, how I could be entertaining, the things I could talk about. Even, like, I wear pretty basic-ass clothing, but, like, obviously down the line I could, like, you know, expand my wardrobe and actually wear, you know, nicer clothing instead of just plain t-shirts. Just little things like that. But then it's like the actual stream itself, there's this streamer sided things and then there's gaming sided things, because it doesn't really matter if I get like my mouse and keyboard and certain things set up, like at least for streaming purposes it doesn't matter. Most people have whatever the heck and it's fine, right? But that's more so for me as a player. But then for streaming side of things, it's video output and audio output that I'm like really thinking about. And honestly, like, video quality is something like I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, video quality is something I'm happy with. I know how I could improve it. It's just the fine-tuning, the balancing act between trying to have that look a certain way for you guys, but also like on my end, I want my frames and stuff too. So even 1440p is like kind of limiting my options in a way. Well, it's not, it's just, it's more intensive, right? So, like, I have to be careful. I have to make sure there's no, like, rendering lag and stuff. And occasionally does have some encoding rendering lag, but I don't really think that's too big of a deal. Anywhere I can get a free rest? Actually, the inns are cheap enough, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just basically level them so they have barehanded for the mages. That way the mages can auto-battle attack, and it's pretty effective and helpful. Instead of the broad attacks, which are like so weak. That's like the cool flexibility of this game and the ability systems. It only gets like more elaborate from here. Like the 6 is like just like 4. Everyone's kind of like their own class preset. They have their own moves and stuff, and they just kind of learn more as they level up. But Final Fantasy VII with the materia system tries to basically mesh. It tries to have characters with, like, you know, identities and agency and all that stuff. Like, you know, Barrett's machine gun arm, Tifa's a fighter, Cloud is a, you know, swordsman type of thing. And then they use the materia system to give you the flexibility of a job system, where Cloud could just be all healing, Tifa could be black magic, Barrett could be summons. But then you can have them have a bit of everything. Like, it doesn't really matter. Game wants me to go here right now anyways. We can come back there after. We're gonna train here. Oh, this is potentially good. Just one, jeez. Yeah, we need to get them to level 2. That's a lot of battles, potentially. That's 29 battles. If I keep getting 1 ABP. If it's fast like that, then it's not a big deal. But like, I don't know. I wanna see how that plays out. Kind of implement that as a strat idea. Because otherwise they attack with their rods, and I don't want to burn through the MP by spamming magic either. So having them be able to be barehanded, have the monk powers. We need different kind of enemies. How powerful monks are. Oh yeah, this game didn't give me any like canoe or anything. Like misremembering what I have. Yeah, I'd rather do an easy encounter and get 1 ABP, I guess. Right now, like my hand cam and stuff, I like basically where my face cam and hand cam are located, like the bottom left. Makes sense where my camera's positioned and stuff, but we could always switch it to the other side. I have had it on the other side before. It's just kind of I think I'm even inverting it too, or not inverting it, flipping it. So the camera is like if you see text, could be backwards. Yeah, it's backwards. And then if I flip the camera, like one. And you can read it, but then you see the fucking side that I'm covering up the whole time. But basically I'll move it over there, and then when I play the game, yeah, everything kind of works out that way. But we like this corner, alright, for now. Plus like HUD elements and stuff, depends on the game. And I don't really know if I'm gonna like move my camera depending on the game like that. I could, but it's just, I went with the whole transparent effect thing. Like both my hand cam and my face cam are slightly transparent. So if there's HUD elements underneath, like the commands, you can still make it out. It's kind of like a best of both worlds solution. See, like you can see how it says attack and kick, and then that's harder to see, but it says white magic. We can remove it too, but... Not even halfway there. We need something to give us more AVP. Like 2 AVP. It's just giving me 1 AVP. I'll probably just go to the next dungeon. That's what I'm saying too. I'm like beating up a lot of things and I'm not necessarily power leveling. Princess Lena, this is certainly a pleasant surprise. King Waltz, you look well. I come with a request. Please, stop amplifying the power of the water crystal. Ho 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 ho, you must be joking. I could never do that. The crystal's power allows my people to live in comfort. King Waltz, if left as is, the crystal will shatter. I've heard about the incident with the wind crystal. However, there is no evidence to suggest the same thing will happen to the water crystal. Furthermore, I am certain that the people will be opposed to ceasing the crystal's amplification. Look, we don't have time to be arguing over this. Oh, seems like something bad's happening already. Holy moly, what's going on? Oh, another meteor? These meteors. It's emerging. A meteorite fell near the Tower of Waltz. What? There's no time to lose. Assemble the guard. To the tower at once. Yes, sire. Pardon this interruption. I believe you understand the severity of the situation. We'll continue this later. Move up. Oh yeah, we walked all the way here. Come on, give me like more ABB, man. Oh, 2. Cool. Wish has been granted. I'm like eager to fix the microphone thing too. Not fix, improve. Find something that I can be happy with. This one's better than the other one so far. Damn enemies. Garula suddenly went berserk and stormed into the tower. We didn't stand a chance. The king went after it. Some soldier I've never seen before went in too. Garula took us by surprise. It's never tried to attack anyone before. Garula, Garula. Oh, 3. Turn here. AVP. Mastered barehanded. Okay, cool. And that's because they're level 2. Okay. So that gives us access to this. So we could be black mages with the power to beat up everyone with our bare hands. So it should be like that, no? Doesn't seem like it's there. I don't think the game attack status effects is taking effect. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, okay, cool. So now we get the heck out of here. Okay. Take this dragon. Fly all the way down here. It's not gonna be that useful for that dungeon because the black magic was on duty to actually fucking whatchamacallit cast spells every turn. Can up our equipment game. Yeah. Help them on the defense front. There. Okay, he doesn't need the dagger. So we have 2 mages with barehanded. Let's see how that plays out. On the off chance I need to attack. But for that boss fight, we're gonna have them fully on healing duty and thing. Or we could potentially just go all in on, like, strategy-wise. We could all, like, blitzcrank one of them. Get them out one by one. White mage could just be on heal duty. We could try that. Spreading damage wasn't helping, that's for sure. And then we're not able to power level, really. Like, we're not getting that much XP. So, strategy-wise, we should be able to figure something out to beat them. Item? Oh yeah, well, let's make sure we have items and stuff, too. Even though the item game is not the greatest right now. Something like that. Have a bunch of potions. We can top off our HP and figure out how we're gonna deal with this. I don't see why I can't beat it. Especially, like, based on what I'm seeing around me, like, the enemies don't really seem that strong. Maybe I have a protect spell or some shit. Still found. It's not even that strong. Okay, a level up is nice. Oh, if they're close to leveling up, I'll do one more battle. Get those stats. Okay, we're gonna try this boss again and see if we can handle it. I am Shiva, the Ice Goddess. If you would command me first, you must prove your worth. Let's try all hitting one target. Like this guy. Yeah, that's a lot of damage output. Okay. That doesn't help, but the white mage will worry about that. Okay, black magic, fire, white magic, Galoof. Hit this guy. White magic on you. Hit this guy. Black magic on this guy. Come on. Just lower their... Okay. Ooh, Galoof is dead. Okay, Phoenix down on Galu. White magic. What? Come on, I just brought... Oh, you're an asshole. Okay, Phoenix down on Galu. Okay, single targeting. Come on, just get your hits out while I can. Okay, perfect. Ooh, that might kill us all. Oh no, okay. Oh no. Okay. Phoenix down. Potion. Let's do some healing upkeep, kind of. Can't keep up. No. Try to keep two of us alive. Maybe we can do... No, that's holy. Okay. How much health does Shiva even have? Oh, 1,500? Okay. Okay. We're gonna try to do a strat. Okay, we're just gonna try something a bit different here. We're gonna basically do black mage, black mage, black mage, white mage. See if we can kind of beat him fast. Yeah, that might... I don't know if that's going to be useful. They all have magic, right? Okay, we'll see if this works. It might not. I am Shiva, the Ice Goddess. If you would command me first, you must prove your worth. We're all gonna spam fire on Shiva and just try to get her up ASAP. Fire. 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 Here. Fire. 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 Holy bro. Go. But we barely, yeah. And dead. Oh, that was close actually. That was actually pretty close in a way. It's their damage output that doesn't help either. Oh. We're gonna continue on the game. When's the next time I come here? Holy. whatever. I don't even have the summoner, so I don't even know what I would do with that ahead of time. We could potentially win that if we grind a little bit. Not potentially, we should be able to. It's definitely doable based on what I saw. We kind of need the healer to be on the output a bit better. Like maybe a higher level cure spell. Oh, we could... Wait, we have a protect spell? Let's try again. I didn't realize we had protect. If we have protect, then we could potentially do this. Actually, no. Oh, why did I... Nah, there's... The issue isn't even... Like, we could kind of try... We could try to squeeze it out. We'll try again. Have her on heal duty. And also battle speed is not helpful. They're getting a lot of turns in. So we can just do normal. It reminds me of Final Fantasy IV, the 0 misses issue there. Let's try. Opening with that is devastating as fuck. We protect first. Oh, it's one person? Jeez, okay. Maybe having the slower turns would help. Not get in like 80 billion turns. Their damage output isn't helping, bro. Maybe 2 healers. Also, their defense is super low. Yeah, look at all their HP just drain. Yeah, this was significantly worse. Let's try with my main party. Try again with my main party. If I can do it with the main party has more tankiness because Monkin thing, and then their damage output might just end up working out without needing black magic spam. We shall see. I am Shiva, the ice goddess. If you would command me first, you must prove your worth. Just punch this guy in the face. Or girl, sorry. That was weak. I don't think it saved the battle speed, which probably could help. Yeah, my healing output is not good enough. Counter? It's too low. Okay, cool. Potentially make it back out of this. All heal. Could probably put them on heal duty for a bit. This guy's actually hitting hard, so we could do it. Doable. We got rid of the major problem. The knight defended me. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wow, we barely did it. Just need to... Yeah, the knight protected me. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Black magic. Why is this last one trying to fight? What the fuck do you think this is? Stop this nonsense. Stop resisting. You lose. Yes! We did it. Told you it was doable. Stupid game. Receive the summoned monster Shiva. Barely beat it. Now we just use our heals. And just pretend that struggle never happened. Cool. Okay, we are going to that tower now. Also, I don't think my thing saved. We'll keep it very fast. It's really just when, like, we're kind of cutting it close and then we don't want the enemy to have more turns as necessary. Even if I try to menu at the fastest speed I reasonably can, it's still able to, kind of get a bunch of stuff. Okay, hold on, let me see something. Disconnected that screen. I think that's causing the flickering. Here, let me check something about the recording. I'm muting it. Just give me a moment. Okay. The stream here. Here. Where is it? Post it. My mic sounds like I'm either in a fucking can. It's like you can tell there's echo in my room to an extent that's affecting my voice. Hopefully, the dynamic mic, like once and for all, kind of gives you guys like accurate representation of my voice, I suppose. I'm like listening to it just so. Okay, and then the stream too. Oh, 126 subscribers. Okay, here, I must have missed the alert or it was off screen. But, Julio Chen, thank you for subscribing, so. That wasn't actually, like, live, that's me redoing the notification, but, yeah, cool. What is the stream? Okay, and we are gonna continue. Cool. Gonna keep the team. The team's good. The team's. Oh wait, these guys were not supposed to be at the front of the line. No wonder, bro. I wasn't even playing optimal shit there, and we still beat it. Whatever. The damage difference is probably not that big of a deal. Garula suddenly went berserk and stormed into the tower. We didn't stand a chance. The king went after it. Some soldier I've never seen before went into. Garula took blah, 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 blah. So now everyone here is barehanded or with a sword. Their damage output should be pretty good. That way we can just auto battle instead of wasting MP. Yeah, why would I need that when I already am a monk? Cool. We could do focus. Focus is a good command too. But yeah, we'll do chakra. Healing capabilities. Kind of give the white mage a bit of a break here and there. Or treasure chests. Garula's upstairs. Please, save the crystal. Haha. Yes. The water. Pastisol. Pastisol. What's that? We're good. Wyvern. Not too strong. Good. The two different vines. One in each corner and then keep it going. Wonder if this helps. Silver armlet. This is actually not a bad position, huh? Like, I don't know, I got used to it. So my hand could be in the camera. It's just if I didn't have the option to, I'd be kind of like, you know? Okay. 4 to 4. So we're gonna fight a boss. Okay, we heal. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We got this. If we beat Shiva, I don't think this is gonna be that hard compared to Shiva. They're controlling you, aren't they? Well, I won't let you destroy the crystal. Oh, don't kill me. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, this is Garula? I didn't even take it in. I thought it was just a mistranslation of Garuda. Okay, whatever. Thunder. I don't know if Thunder's the... Okay, we're gonna want to make sure I'm okay. Healer. Protect on me. Blizzard, because I don't know what to do. Use Chakra, because I could use some help on the healing front. How much did that heal? Oh, 124, that's pretty good. Monk is self-sustaining. Maybe I should just do like some Final Fantasy Tactics shit and just have like a whole team of monks. Why not? Should be fine. This is your only attack, man? You're a real pushover. Maybe it's just because I'm comparing to Shiva. Shiva had an entourage. Chakra to help heal. Just heal the group. That's really useful. And that's how you do it. More jobs. Lena mastered counter. Cool. Easy damage in if someone attacks Lena. The crystal. We were too late. Who the hell is that guy? He just walks off screen? Oh, he just dies? Lord Galoof. Oh, Galoof. Me? You know who I am. Lord Galoof, I couldn't protect it. Forgive me. Hey, Stay with me, man. Please, tell me who I am. Protect fire crystal. Oh. Sing. Alright. What's going on? Ultra Instinct? The crystal fragments are glowing. Are they gonna give us their power too? How convenient, you're blocking the way out. He's dead. Resting within the shard, a warrior spirit. Time mage. Cool. Resting within the shard, a warrior spirit. Berserker. Okay. Red mage. Summoner. Oh, you can't reach that? That's the lost job right there. Mystic Knight. Yeah, that one's just what? Why would you do that, Square Enix? Why would you have that there just tempting us? What's going on? The tower, it's sinking. Meanwhile, the dragon's just sitting there useless. Whoa, the dragon was there. No! Sildra! Wrong dragon. That's the sea dragon. Or whatever the heck it is. Ah! Oh! Speak of the devil! Sildra! Oh no, Sildra's like, fuck you guys, I'm eating all of you. Sildra, you're alive! Oh man, Sildra just ate all of us. Thanks for saving us, Sildra. Just vomit us on the beach. Yep. Sildra, you used the last of your strength to save us. What are you saying? Sildra, you can't die. I won't let you. Sildra, thank you. Sildra. But both my dragons died or what? Like that other dragon. Oh no, this dragon's chilling. He just repositioned. Cool story. Oh wait, that's open. Okay, whatever. We're gonna continue on though. That was another crystal, another batch of jobs. Let's see. We got Berserker, Mystic Knight. Oh, that looks like Minwu. Gain strength. Yeah, you know what? I might end up doing that. Able to enchant swords, these magical warriors automatically cast magic strike when HP is low. Time Mage, Summoner, Red Mage. Okay, we're gonna go with Mystic Knight. So you get Spellblade and do spell attacks, I guess. Let me see your magic. Oh, you do? Okay, cool. I don't have to buy anything. It just gives you fire swords. Kind of makes me wonder, do I really need a black mage if I can get, like, these guys to do fire magic on the swords? They're like Genesis, like, imbuing the sword with... Anyways, okay, so... we can give you... we'll give you this command, two-handed. Makes sense. Unless, wait, hold on. Without that ability, do you hold one in each hand? No, you hold a shield, so fuck that. Okay, yeah, we're good with that. And then Lena, you could be a berserker. Oh, that's perfect! You look like a cat. That's perfect. You. Oh yeah, they don't have any mental capabilities of their own. So perhaps barehanded would be suitable for this, because you can't use. Yeah, probably barehanded. And then yeah, remove. We'll see how that goes. And then this guy could transform into maybe Time Mage? Let me see what Time Mage has. It's cool because he could still use black magic. Slow, regain, haste. One ally haste? No, I think I want a summoner. Summon's kind of come clutch. A summoner with the ability of black magic. Right? Yeah, you got, and we got our Shiva, right? So okay, that's gonna work out, I think. So instead, it's yeah, or instead of black magic, the cost isn't too high. Yeah, instead of black magic, we're gonna make you have a barehanded. So you can at least be useful on auto battling. If an enemy's weaker to like a different like element like fire, we can easily just change that stuff. So far we're not really gonna like come across anything too tricky. Try a white mage with time magic. See what it's like. I run Sneem. Okay. Sure, this meteor wasn't open. Bartz, did he just burp? We won't know until we try. This place feels so familiar, and the soldier in that tower knew me. Who am I? You're nobody, Galuf. Don't think too much. Oh, it's like a teleport. Oh, over here? Okay. The meteors are teleporters. These are teleporters. Items. So wait, couldn't... Oh, the dragon can't fly over mountains. So we just left the dragon? Oh yeah, this whole place was encased in mountains. Okay. I didn't even take in that the design was like that. Okay, so now we're just gonna keep traveling wherever this takes us. Ooh, look at that damage. For 10 MP, that's pretty good. We have a potential spammer. Oh yeah, Lena doesn't even... Why is their bare-handed so weak? Is it just his enemies? Shiva, you're worth it. Oh, jeez, okay. You know what? Hold on. I want to Google the commands you learn. I want to kind of plan who I'm gonna end up focusing my levels on, because honestly, as easy as it could be to say just, you know, grind each one to whatever, it's for this playthrough I want some sort of optimal choices. Okay, Knight gets equip shield, equip armor, equip swords. Monk gets kick, focus, barehanded, chakra, counter, HP 10%, 20%, 30%. Those were okay, but thief, find passages, flee. Oh, find passages is useful, but I have a guide, so it's okay. Flee, sprint, steal, vigilance, mug, artful dodger. Black magic, black mage and white mage are just black magic levels, and sorry, the magic levels, and then MP 30% and 10%. Blue mage is learning, scan, blue magic check. Red mage is red magic dual cast. What's dual cast again? Okay. So it's probably worth the black mage getting dual cast. Time magic and equip rods. Summon and call. What's call? Oh, you call a summon without MP cost? That's pretty good. Holy. When do you get that? That's pretty cheap. That means they could just spam. That's level 6? Oh, that's interesting. So dual cast from red mage is interesting. Call from summoner is interesting. You learn dual cast at level 4. Okay, so that's a bit sooner too. Berserk, equip axes, magic spell, magic shell, spell blade, mimic. Okay. These are the other classes I don't have yet. Dual wield is good. Throw is good. That's all ninja. Rapid fire is good. I remember this. There's a character in Final Fantasy VI that has that. I think it's I don't remember those names. Forget the Bard, Dragoon, Jump, Lance, equip lances, ribbons. Samurai is arguably one of the best here. I just need to figure out what these words mean. Yeah, Zenage is pretty powerful. It costs skill though. Damage is based on user's level, but it costs money. Kind of reminds me of Yojimbo, like he paid Yojimbo money and could potentially one-shot people. Interesting. Okay, with all that considered, based on what I saw, I kind of want a no-cost summoner. That'd be pretty useful. So he's like been offensive spells, but like now I'm thinking maybe because he can get dual cast by being a red mage, and that's useful because if you do black magic again, like go back to any of the black mage, and then you put dual cast in your abilities, he could really spam a spell twice. But then also a free summon. That's at level 6 apparently. And then this person on Time Mage doesn't seem to be all that. Why is it fire everywhere? I need to attack, bro. What am I doing? Get those battles in. Not Tropical Force. Missed opportunity, but unless they don't have them in this game, probably not. Because we got Boko. Okay, I like the idea of having a summoner. I was spamming Bahamut in the last game too. It was pretty nice. So that summoner is gonna be able to call summons for free. And I don't really see why I would need to focus them on learning black magic as a result, because they could be doing their summon equivalents, Ifrit, Shiva, like they have elements, all the elements covered. So we're gonna have him on summoner, and then Ferris and them. I'm not really sure I want these other classes. We're just gonna play out. Could just make them barehanded, or yeah, the summoner doesn't really need black magic. Oh, he doesn't even have anything on. Okay. Oh, the barehanded would probably be stronger if they're at the front. It's a risk, but might as well try to max out some damage. We have potions too, so I don't know if I want Time Mage. Using haste on a berserker might be efficient. I can only imagine how much turns they'll get. Oh right, I have to unequip them. Alright, so we just battle a little bit here and go from there. It'd be nice if I can get the Time Mage command available and then switch back to White Mage so the White Mage has an option of using haste. Kind of help the other people's damage output. Like right now, I think it just happened. Did I learn the command though? Time Magic level 1. So let's see how that goes. If you put her back on White Mage, and then put that, does that give me haste? I think it does. Let's see. Nope, I need one more level. And these two aren't really worth. Okay. Berserker's going ham. Maybe dual cast would work with a White Mage. Yeah, that would output the healing a lot. It's probably worth, to be honest. And red magic could do, yeah, alright, we're gonna do barehanded red magic. Oh no, you can have a sword? Wait, what can I put there? Yeah, we'll just put you at barehanded. It should work out. And then what about Mystic Knight over here? Bartz is definitely gonna want ninja abilities. It's ninja and samurai. Heck, all of them might. But we'll see. I feel like I played long, but I actually haven't. Ugh. We did waste time, but still. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna take a quick break. Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll do it that way instead. I'll mute it here. Because if I look, I'll know for sure it's muted. I'll look at the bar. My mistake is basically this. If I leave it, this is unmuted. So I look at the OBS bars. It's like a green, like the gauge is going up because the game's music on, right? But if I hide the source input, it still shows it there. So that's the mistake I made. So right now you can't hear the audio, and I still can, obviously, because I'm on the game. But I also see it on OBS still like acting as if it's, you know. But that's, yeah. So we could definitely mute it here, and then we can enable these.
Supervise your cat, and your cat drank liquor, it got drunk, and then did acrobatics on a chandelier and fell to his death.
Yes, that's about the size of it, my dear. But let's not be too hard on poor Mr. Whiskers. He was always such a playful and mischievous little thing, and he did bring me a great deal of joy while he was with us. It's a shame that his curiosity and love of life had to lead to such a tragic end. But as they say, curiosity killed the cat.
I salute Mr. Whiskers. Rest in peace.
Thank you for your kind words, my dear. It's good to see that someone appreciates the value of a fine feline companion. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some mushrooms that require picking in the forest.
Nobody's backside. Pointed default. One's on K9 Balk.
Diffuser located. Protect the bombs and disable the diffuser. Op 4, last operator standing.
Nice job, guys. Great job. 55.
Staircase.
You're not ready. Yeah, drop that shit. Laterally. That's. What the fuck? Meta Knight? Homing bomb. Well, I saved you, so. It's clear without guarding. I don't even use that mechanic as a sub.
Badass Samus. Samus! Oh, evolving! Power Ranger! Your time has come. Pawnyard is evolving. Ooh, look at that. That's like Proto Man with an axe on his head. Or like a Mega Man boss. This looks like the lava power for a Mega Man boss. Alright. Stop sliding all over. This guy's like put Vaseline on his shoes or something? Like, I don't know. Can I go up? No, stop. Can I go up on this? No, and that's exactly why you don't do that. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. I just need to triangulate. What's... If I face this... Hey, I just jump off facing that corner. Alright. Yo, that's a serious fail. Yeah, oh my god, bro. I'm so shit.
Okay. Revolving. Osmorn. Yeah, just skip that. Oh, you're evolving again. Cool. That was pretty quick. Ooh, this is the Pokemon Ultra Sun. Solagio. That's cool.
Be muted at least.
This is Ultra Sun Legendary, if I
The
recall
other
correctly.
way's a dumb way to do it because I can accidentally forget.
We're gonna right,
Accidentally
an earthquake,
forgetting is-
a quake
See, like right now
would
is
topple
so
a skyscraper.
I would remove the BRB thing, and right now you shouldn't be hearing the game. So hold on. So right now you shouldn't be hearing Final
I
Fantasy
love how we
V,
went from dig to quake.
but you'll hear the BRB
Makes
thing,
sense.
and then the way I would come back is I'll remove those, and then I'll basically PC game audio. There's the hide or show source button. I would hide it as a means to mute it, and then I'll forget to bring show it. So then I'll just go playing with no audio. It's like fucking stupid. But right now you can't even hear anything because I muted it on this front. So this is muting on the OBS audio mixer. So it's on, off, and then this is back on. This is me trying to mute it by hiding and showing the source. So it's showing right now, hiding right now, showing right now, hiding right now. And then this is me muting it in the volume mixer so it mutes for me too. And this is like one I wouldn't really keep on by accident because I can't hear the game. Hold on, wait. Okay, cool. We're like devising a system, so so yeah, another thing about the mic thing. The microphone that everyone seems to talk about is the Shure SM7B. They have a newer one called Shure MV7. And then also they talk about how like people switch to XLR microphone setups. So you need an XLR microphone, you need the arm, the pop filter. I could probably reuse the pop filter from that other arm. And then basically a dynamic mic. The Shure MV7 and SM7B, all of these are dynamic mics. I should have noticed that earlier, because honestly, it reminds me of gaming headsets. In the gaming headset market, there's like in the world of audio and headphones specifically, I know a little bit about it because I did a bunch of research to buy all sorts of headphones back in the day. So like Audio Technica, what, I can't remember the name. 400X? I don't remember. But I had one of those. I had AKGs. I had Sennheisers. I've tried all sorts of different headphones. I dived in that rabbit hole real deep. The world of audiophiles, people obsessed with audio and stuff. And just, it was mainly from the angle of gaming, like competitive advantage, and then also music listening, like critical music listening. So that's the only real reason I like know a little about a little bit about that. Man, I'm speaking like fucking horrible today. But basically it's kind of like one of those things where you learn that because the gaming headsets are like trying to have it all, like, and they all have like these over the top aesthetic gaming looks, like gaming headsets, all sorts of like feature sets. They basically don't really ultimately have like the best sound quality. So you'll see a lot of Turtle Beaches and stuff, and it's like Turtle Beach. If you're trying to get good audio, you wouldn't even look at like some of these Turtle Beaches, like at least on the low end and stuff. It's like there's alternatives no matter where you go that are like, at least according to enthusiasts and experts, that they're actually technically better. It's just in the mainstream and in a superficial sense, everyone's kind of like, oh, what do I buy? It's like, oh, look, this looks cool. We all hear about this brand. So we hear about like Razor's everywhere, and like Elgato's a brand that I keep seeing everywhere. It's like gaming centric peripherals, gaming oriented peripherals and stuff. And it's not that they're bad. In this case, the two brands I just listed, they have really good products, like Elgato specifically too, with streaming, all that. They have good gear. It's just maybe there might be premiums on some of these products. Availability might end up making prices a bit wonky as well. So like under the $100 range. So just for the microphone, there's certain options. But then on top of a microphone, if you're really thinking about trying to make your audio setup better, it's like sound foams for the wall, or like a pop filter, or whatever you call these things, the foam that you put on the mic, or the mask. I think that one's called a pop filter. It's like the screen that like goes in front of your thing, and then it's like supposed to deal with like plosives, like I don't know how to describe it, but like basically the microphone's just one thing. You need an arm, you need the fucking thing, the filter, the foam, and then also just the conditions in your room have to be a certain way potentially. So condenser mics are so common. That's what's crazy too. Like a lot of the products I'm seeing recommended are condenser mics, but it's like they'll catch a shit ton of background noise, and then basically condenser mics are like maybe they get like a more detailed pickup of your voice, but as a result it's picking up all sorts of other things. So what's like a really cool interesting like rule of thumb that I was kind of disobeying is basically, rather than have the mic far away and then you basically try to compensate for volume by increasing everything, which would pick up everything else, it makes more sense to put it closer, right? Have it closer to your mouth and then lower everything so that it's really just trying to pick up anything here. That's how you kind of minimize background noise and just keyboard clack and air conditioned shit and whatever. Because noise suppression's good. It's just noise suppression, you could tell there's a difference in the way you sound, because noise suppression, like when it clicks in, especially NVIDIA noise removal, there's a pretty big difference between how I sound with it on and with it off. If I take it off, that's probably better sounding if you can just minus the fact that the fan and the AC is all in the background. So if the room were completely quiet, it would actually make more sense to have it without the noise removal, because that will just add like a bunch of processing that could potentially fuck up the quality of your voice. So the idea of dynamic mics makes a lot of sense to me, because it's basically like super directional, and then like basically if I'm not talking in that specific area, so like look at this. This is a super cardioid pattern. That means from the front it's really like trying to catch all the sound from a specific direction, and then on the sides it's to a lesser extent, and then this is called super cardioid because it's like a more extreme version of like cardioid from when I looked at the patterns and stuff. So like basically maybe back here it won't get as much, like right here, and then right here is even less so or more so, I don't fucking know. But that's still, without audio filters, that still catches keyboard clacking, that still catches button presses, mouse clicks, that still catches the fan at the back. My computer's right there. If it's loud and stuff, you can hear it. So the only real thing you can do is either get rid of those sound sources, which isn't really possible, or like use filters and post-processing, or you and it's not, or you kind of want to do all of these things all at once as much as you can, like what makes sense. So I can't get rid of my keyboard or mouse. They have to be here, and the mic has to be. So it's like, basically what I'm going to do is get a dynamic mic. It's going to be on a stand. It's going to be right here in front of me, and then it's going to probably be around here, I think. I don't really know the height of it. I'll make do with whatever the height is and whatever. It should be close enough for the most part. And then basically, since it's on a stand, shock absorption and all that stuff, it could probably pick up like me thumping the tables and stuff. But I'm gonna put filters and stuff that would take those out pretty much for all of these mics. NVIDIA noise removal is pretty lit, if I'm being honest. So whatchamacallit? Yeah, so NVIDIA noise removal is obviously, a solution. And it's just, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to maintain as much of the quality of my voice with respect to the microphone I'm using, and not have it be butchered by and there's not much I can do about the AC and the fan. Those come on and off. It just depends on me, and I don't really want to have to give that I don't want to have to go without doing those when I'm recording and stuff. And that's another thing too. My use case is live streaming. It's, if you're recording, like let's say you're recording a video, then yeah, turn the fan off, turn the AC just for that recording, however long the recording takes. And then it makes a lot of sense. And then since I'm live streaming, and I'm trying to game and shit too, right? It makes a lot of sense that it needs to be able to deal with all of these things. So me mouse clicking, whatever, because I'm playing the game, and then I'm also talking, chatting, whatever. And then I'm not trying to be like a vocalist or a rapper or some shit where I'm gonna go in a booth where all the sound of the walls soundproofed and shit, and it's a condenser mic. And the whole purpose of the condenser mic is to really pick up all this detail in my voice and shit. It's nice to have that. It's good audio quality, right? Good voice quality, right? But it's kind of offset by the fact that basically when I add those filters, when noise suppression, all that stuff comes into play, when I increase the gain and stuff, it kind of just, it gets ruined by my conditions, right? So use case matters a lot. Since I'm streaming, so I do see myself recording off stream, right? But it's not really the main circumstance where I want to have my audio quality. So it's interesting because I can do all this stuff on OBS to filter my audio so it sounds like the way it sounds right now. But if I take the same mic and go on Discord or in-game chat, voice chat, they're not getting that same experience. Not at all. There are ways to do that, mind you. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely a lot of software side of things you could do where the microphone you choose in those games could be a microphone that already has processing and stuff applied to it. Or in the cases of like Discord already has like noise suppression. They have like technology in there and stuff that does a pretty good job too. So how you sound in those cases are not the same as how you're going to sound on stream. And then also, if I were to get a dynamic mic, just inherently, just the difference between that style and that type of product versus a condenser mic, it'll kind of check mark a lot of stuff right away. So that maybe I won't have to dial up noise suppression as high. Maybe I won't have to put boost up the gain as much because it's going to be like right in front of my mouth. So like, you know, like the microphone I'm using right now, I didn't have to bump it up that high. I only bumped it up just because I want it louder than the game. And that's more of like a audio balancing thing. But like to even like hear me and shit in the first place, like the default settings on this, it's like a bunch of background noises easily heard and stuff. And it's like, oh, because it's a condenser mic, right? So it's crazy because like it's hard to like, it's hard to like decide what you're gonna do, and then it's also hard to see if it's like worth it, or like for some people don't have like the ear to like even tell and shit. So like for me, if I didn't go back and check and like do test recordings, I would have thought that my Ono mic, the black one that came with the arm that I broke, I would have thought that was the same caliber and same level of quality as the one I found, or I didn't find, but someone found and they gave me it in our house and shit, right? So it's like an old used one just kind of sitting idly by. But that one was older, yes, but it was actually a more expensive mic, and to this day it still stands to be like, you know, it's not like it's broken or shit. So it's like, no, those products age really well. And then basically I switched that Apex 440 or whatever, and like that one's not that much better. It felt like a lateral move, but you could just tell based on like its build, the lighting, the fact that it has these switch options. I even had a chance to look at the insides of both of them, and like you could just see like it's more I don't know if this would indicate anything, but it does seem to be more heavy duty. It had like more capacitors. The board was like bigger and like had all this extra shit. And like I look at the other one, that one seemed like it was like much on the cheaper side. Like, you know, I would think that indicates something about the actual equipment itself, but yeah. And then like when I use those mics, so first of all, they don't have a stand like this. You know, they don't have a stand like this. So I couldn't really get it in front of my mouth, right? Not only could I not get it in front of my mouth, I had to put it pretty far. Like if I look over an arm's length, it was either here beside the cam or here or here or here. And then maybe I'll bring it close, but I wouldn't want it in the camera. So like, look, check. This is, even though I don't have it set up anymore, I can easily show you what I would do to make sure it's like, okay, see how it's here? My hand? I wouldn't put the mic here. I would put the mic here, like right off camera. And that's, so directionally, it's not, so if the mic's here where my hand is, and I'm facing here and playing the game and talking, that's already problematic. My voice is coming out here, and then the mic is here, right? So it's like kind of off to the side. And then if the mic was, like, I would put it right here. If the mic is here, this was one of my other positions too, because I don't want it in my face cam, to be honest with you. Like if like the higher ones, like it was kind of fucked up. I didn't want it there, and then it was like off to here, and then basically I would be talking here, and then it'll catch there, and it's like I'll calibrate it where it would like basically ultimately end up no matter what catching other things, and then I'll have to post process it, which ultimately like fucks up my voice quality. It like distorts it or like squishes it, or it kind of like ruins a lot of like the clarity of it, the quality of it, I guess. And it's just like ultimately like the ideal situation is crank it low and ideally have it in front of your mouth, you know, like as close to your mouth as possible. Not like have your mouth like on the fucking mic and shit, but it's like, no, it's like they said like an elbow's length away, but I also heard like 4 to 6 inches or some shit. Basically, like right, like here, like you know what I mean, and then pointed and shit. So with that new microphone, or any dynamic microphone is like here. I might as well just do that as I detour because I'm taking a break from the game. Oh. Huh. Okay, well, where's... Oh, right, one is over the other. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm like forgetting how OBS works. Okay, so um dynamic mic. So this is the microphone I'm talking about. Um just look at the picture. DC image. Okay, whatever. Um So look, it looks like your stereotypical mic, right? But then this, you compare it to something like this is like a condenser mic, right? So not only is my mount and stuff, not only was I using my arm improperly, so the whole point of an arm is to basically get it as close to your mouth as possible, but also not have it be on the table where it's picking up table rumblings and shit like that. And then it has like shock mount type of shit, like it's trying to control for that, and then basically have your mic hover over your face over here. So I was using the mic wrong. The mic arms wrong. I was basically just having the mic arm as a way to have the mic not on my table, and then not have it so far, but have it close enough to me, but also off camera, but also in the air. So it's like not, I'm not gonna like bump into it and hit it and shit. So like that was like a very, very critical misunderstanding on my part, to be honest with you, where like I was basically having worst of both worlds in a way. So it's like it's too far, and then it's also too far and it's condenser, and then it's like too, like it's picking up all the sound everywhere, and then I do all this post processing, you kind of like try to fix all that, and then the arm and all that shit is like it has its far anyway, and then I don't move it to my face. And it's funny because literally like every streamer I see, every streamer I watch, they have their microphone like right in front of their face using their arms and shit. So like I don't know, I could look at anyone and see their mic setup. You know, maybe not everyone's. Look right there. Her mic is, I don't know what mic that is by looking at it, but it seems like a condenser mic, or maybe a dynamic mic, or maybe a hybrid, like some shotgun mic or some shit. But it's on camera, like right in front of her face, right over here. Like, you know what I mean? And then look, let's look at someone else. I don't know if he has a mic. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. You can go pretty close to his mouth using the arm, everything, right? You can go look at any of my videos. I never really utilized it like that. To me, I was seeing that as a bad thing. Let's see with Dr. Lupo. Right in front of his face. Let's see this guy. Oh no, let's look at Linus Tech Tips. Right in front of his face, right? They have the pop filter, everything, they have an arm, everything. Their setup is like, you know? So basically, even my issue was basically like having it block my screen or like be in my way where I might hit it. But I think I'm gonna look into trying to do the equivalent of that and basically have my mic set up to be a bit more professional, get some professional quality. Not professional quality, but like a professional production value going on here, where like, you know, like just pretty much anyone I look at, not everyone, like some people are like in the same wave as me where they're just kind of like maybe they don't know or they don't care or maybe they're starting out, they're on budgets and stuff too. But no, like almost all these people have that figured out. My dumbass didn't have that figured out. I'm like thinking like, oh yeah, the arm just makes it so it could stay out of my way on my hand cam, like so I'm not fucking punching it. But like now that it took me to having a table, it took me having a desk mic to understand how powerful it is to have the mic actually close to your mouth and then lowering stuff or have it be low in the first place. This came out of the box with low microphone volume on the Windows side of things, whereas the other ones were like 100 to 100. This one was like 50. So it's like, oh, okay. And then basically you want to you kind of want like as clean a signal as possible, a clean input as possible, and then you think about noise suppression, whatever. You don't have it blaring and then you noise suppression blaring, because that's gonna fuck everything up in a way. You could tell if you have like microphones to compare or whatever, like I did, because I had options in front of me and stuff. Not just online, like stuff you don't own. People online have videos and stuff where they compare, and I was listening to their tests and stuff, and that helped me because I seen a video comparing the Blue Snowball, comparing the Q2C or Q2U, whatever the heck it's called, and then the Razer Siren Mini, and then the HyperX Solocast. I seen a video like that, and they all sound good, right? But the guy's environment is a pre-recorded, so he probably had everything off, right? I can't factor that in. That's not my use case a lot of the times. A lot of times I'm like gaming, I'm sweating, I'm like tired. The computer's is like heating up. Right now it's winter, so I'm cool. Like I don't actually need that stuff, but I'm thinking of like the summers and stuff where like I want the AC on, and the AC's right here, bro. And like what can I do? Move my table over there? That's not gonna make much of a difference, but it kind of helps. And then condenser microphones are specifically like if you have a good noise like an ideal noise environment, which is lack of noise, like no little to no noise, and it's all controlled for, condenser mics are probably really, really good, right? Because they can pick up more range of your voice from what I'm understanding. I don't know if that's correct. Don't quote me on this shit, because I'm like learning, right? I'm like trying to figure this stuff out as like, you know, a fucking small time streamer sort of thing, and like kind of figure out ultimately how I want to do my setup. And up until now, I've been kind of focusing on other aspects of my stream, and just trying to figure out different things. So like green screening, having like different effects, like you know, having, I could do shit like this, like the cat dancing, or this, you know, this is where my attention was, bro. This is what my priorities are at. Just doing shit like this. You know, I was like interested in this side of stuff, having it set up so I have like gifts like that. Like, I don't know, just visual. I was very visual oriented. I was like really trying to think about the actual like, you know, and then the arrangements of the sources, PC, the capture cards, and then trying to get the right resolution, trying to crank it out so I don't get encoding lag or skipping frames or like whatever. I was trying to do all of that basically, and then audio kind of took a back seat because every time I try to look into audio, it was like so much information that I couldn't really like synthesize and understand in a way that made sense to me, or in a way that helped me, like, you know. And I'm finally realizing what it is, because I actually took the time. Once I broke that mic arm, I was like, okay, what do I do? Do I buy another mic arm and use these old things? Or do I take this opportunity to jump back down that rabbit hole and kind of like figure out once and for all what I want to do? It's like, do I really need this? And do I really want this? It's like, and I looked at recordings and I'm testing stuff and I'm trying to like criticize and assess everything. And I'm just like, bro, it'd be nice if I can figure this out. And it's not to say that I have to go out and like spend a pretty penny, like $300+ on like some fucking, you know, but I the more I talk about it, the more I think about it, I feel like I'm on the right track at least. And I think I'm making the right choice, at least with which mic I'm moving to. And even though it might not be optimal having it on the stand where it might pick up all these stuff, it's definitely probably gonna be a strong starting point, at least for my issues with noise first and foremost. Because dynamic versus condenser, literally every mic I've owned is a condenser, from what I understand. Blue Yeti, Blue Snowball, this thing, the Apex thing, the Maono. That's all I can remember. But like, you know, and then headset. Before that, I was the headset mic dude, right? Like I didn't, you know, I just made do. I was on console only. You know, that's another thing too. I didn't really get opportunities, or I wasn't really forced to figure this shit out, because I would just be like getting by with this stuff, you know? Like if you're just doing in-game comms, you know, and it's to friends and shit, like your noise, who cares if your quality of a voice isn't, as long as they understood what you said, like you're audible and like you know, it's not complete like bullshit. It's like, yeah, people just deal with it because you're just trying to get the job done and where you're trying to just play the game and shit, you know? And then you come to PC, and then when you start playing games on PC, you kind of increase the range of like the kind of peripherals you can start using. So you can play games with controller, you can play games with a mouse, you could do some DDR shit. You can use multiple different generations of multiple controllers. So it's not like, you know, you go to PS5, you can't use a PS3 controller, but on PC you can use a PS3 controller, PS4 controller, fucking PS5 controller, Xbox controller, Switch Joy-Cons, whatever the fuck you want. So it's like you open it in that sense. So if I wasn't streaming and I was still just kind of doing things as like a hobby sort of thing, where I'm just gaming for fun and all that, and I'm just playing with friends or whatever, then even like nitpicking on over the details like this is just more of like an enthusiast type of vibe. But like now that I'm like trying to stream and like I'm trying to basically create content, and like in a sense, not just create content, but like have a certain like baseline of quality. So when I watch back my VODs and stuff, it's like, oh, maybe this positioning for the camera is wrong. Maybe the filters on the face cam or the hand cam could be better. Maybe the camera itself could be different. Like, and then you could jump down any rabbit hole, and yeah, you can. I can get a better webcam than this. I can replace this hand cam with something better quality, higher frames, all this shit, right? And it's just, that's just more money, more than whatever. And I at least know enough about these to understand what I need to do. Right? You know what I mean? The green screening, all that, getting this cam versus this cam, pretty big difference, to be honest. I strongly prefer this. And it's not even the best. It was just within my means, within the budget. I don't even remember how much I spent on it, but it was not that expensive. I also think I got a discount, and I also think I used like a points thing, like a redeeming thing. So I don't even think I paid that much. And that was the justification for me getting that in the first place. And then I was originally going to just get rid of this cam, right? But then I'm like, wait, I can add a hand cam. And then I thought about how to do all that and shit. The only purchase I have here that's more of like a real luxury purchase is my main monitor. To be honest, my main monitor is very expensive. And that's not about the streaming, that's more about the gaming. Like when I came on PC, it's like, okay, if I'm gonna get this PC that can do all this shit, and I'm gonna be playing games at 1440p, this monitor here, my old the Samsung Odyssey G7 or whatever it's called, this was good. This could run me for you know, but I couldn't help it, bro. I couldn't help myself. I really thought that, like, you know, I wanted this next monitor. I'm just like, yo, this is like that was a splurge. Splurge is a good word for it. It was a splurge. It was an indulgence. It was a nice to have. It was a luxury. It's not necessary at all, but that's what I wanted, at least to enhance my gaming experience. And then it being ultra wide wasn't even the real thing. It was the OLED part that really, I love OLED screens, honestly. Once you go to OLED, you can't really go back. The difference is really noticeable once you know what to look for. And then when you also consider competitively the benefits of OLED, it's pretty much game over. Like latency wise, OLED monitors just inherently are better than LCD and stuff like that, you know. And then like even cinematic games, like the way they deal with blacks and stuff like that, it's crazy. So like that wasn't really necessary for the purpose of streaming. Streaming kind of like certain aspects of the stream took a backseat because, yo, I'm not really trying to pay $300, $400 for a microphone. And then not only do I need that $300, $400 microphone, it adds on. You need a really good arm to like support that. And then maybe those extra things like a pop filter if it doesn't come with it or whatever. And then on top of that, you basically need potentially like a sound treated room if you're really going in all in on that, you probably want to do all those other things. And then on top of that, you want like yeah, I say the arm. Yeah, you want the arm and everything, and it's just like the end cost of that is like really high. And that's just high tier and stuff. Like, you know, like you could start small, you can start cheap, you could start budget, bang for your buck type of thing, and then find opportunities down the line to kind of improve and upgrade. The other thing for me was audio stuff. I wasn't really sure if I would be able to like take advantage of it, like or understand the difference, or understand like the, you know what I mean? Like it's like sometimes I will like hear this mic at like the $100 range, and then this one at the $200 range, and then this one at the $300 range, and it's like, yo, I can't really tell because I don't really know what to look for. And then once I learned the vernacular, once I learned how people are describing certain kind of phenomena or whatever, certain kind of observations, it's like, oh, that's what they're looking for. And then I could little bit, it's kind of like a skill. You're kind of like learning to figure out how they're assessing these things, just like any other pieces of technology and stuff. So like we can talk about a mouse. They look at the sensors, they look at the mouse gates, they look at the build, they look at the shape, durability, battery life, you know, even minor things like the USB port it uses, like the USB-C versus 2, you know, the grips, the scroll wheels, like usually a point of contention, the clicks, the click latency, optical clicks, like there's so much that goes into trying to decide between this is just real nerd territory for everything, right? You can be a nerd about a mouse, you can be a nerd about a controller, microphone, keyboard, your phones, everything. Everything has like a fucking meta. You know, as these products are coming out from all of these businesses, it never stops. It's always year round, just an onslaught. Sorry, not onstop. An onslaught of just new products, new things, trying to fix this problem, trying to give you this style, whatever. And then basically you're either into it or you're kind of not, or you're trying to get into it, or you don't see like the value of it, so you kind of like dismiss it. So there's a lot of people that might even implement things wrongly and they just don't know and they're misinformed. And that's precisely what I was. So it's like when it comes to all of this, this is like the name of the game, I suppose, like the streaming and all that shit. It's like, oh, I want to make sure I have good image. I want to make sure my internet can keep up with it. We're not skipping frames and all that. I want to make sure that it's all aesthetic and designed well. So like my positioning of the camera, the sizing of stuff, sizing of elements. You know what I mean? Like I have a notification banner here, right? It shows up every so often in the middle. It's like every 10 minutes or something. It's like, yeah, is 10 minutes too quick? Is 5 minutes too quick? Is too quick a bad thing? Is it too little a bad thing? And then you kind of have to like think about, it's like overthinking everything, you know? And then it's just kind of like, oh, is it too big? Should it be in this corner? Should it be in this corner? Even the design look of the fucking notification is like, you know, and each and every single thing from like, even like these uploads. And then once I started thinking about trying to add like other stuff, like other platforms like TikTok and Twitter and Instagram it's like a whole beast. It's a whole can of worms. And then the kind of content that ends up thriving on Instagram isn't necessarily stuff. I'm not out here like doing selfies. I'm not out here doing lifestyle vlog shit. I'm not out here like going out there and like taking pictures of birds or some shit. You know, it's like, what can I do with what I'm trying to do here that I will put over there? And it's like shorts content, gaming wise, it's like the market's more so here, or like maybe even TikTok. And TikTok's kind of having like a growing thing where it's like little by little, it's like a bit of a niche over on TikTok. But if you're thinking about gaming stuff, it's mainly YouTube and Twitch. That's not only the live front, but on the shorts front, it's YouTube. And then also video front is also YouTube as well. Facebook's there, Twitch is there. Some of it shows up on Instagram. Some of it shows up on Twitter. Some of it shows up on fucking TikTok and whatever. But it's like the demographic is not on those platforms for that use case in a way. People are not on Twitter to see my gaming clips. You know what I'm saying? Like, not really. It's like they're trying to be on Twitter to get their latest news. They're trying to see what the people they're following are saying and like all these threads and shit. And the truth is, like Twitter, for example, I'm not really on Twitter like that. And like for me to start adding it, to like start, like I wouldn't want to add it if I'm not going to really use it. You know what I mean? It doesn't really seem worth it to me ultimately. And then also it's kind of like a shit show. I don't know what the heck's going on in Twitter specifically. But it's like, there's so much people I see, these streamers, content creators, whatever. They all have Twitters. They all have this. They all have that. And like a lot of them are inactive or they're just not active as much. So it's like, yeah, you have people following you there, but ultimately, was that even like necessary or whatever? And you could argue for some of them it is, some of it isn't. There's people that like when stuff happens, they're like arguing, like you're tweeting at each other, Twitter fingers on Twitter and shit. And it's like, realistically, I'm probably not even going to engage in any of that, you know? And it's like, can I get by and succeed despite that? And like, I've seen so many examples where that is the case. Like, you know what I mean? Like, same thing with Instagram. It's like, I don't really think those platforms are. So when we talk about streaming, they talk about how Twitch might need to do it. If you're a Twitch user, you might need to do it because discoverability is non-existent on Twitch, where it's like you have to be on Instagram doing shit and then you redirect them to Twitch, and then you have to be on Twitter tweeting whatever, and then you redirect them to your Twitch. And then same thing with YouTube. If you have a YouTube channel, you take your VODs, you take your clips, you make content out of it, and then you post videos on YouTube, and that redirects you to Twitch. But when I thought about if I live stream on YouTube, it really is a one-stop shop. It really is all in one place. It's like video content, right? I could do shorts. I got live, VODs and all that. And then this is kind of like Twitter. It functions like it, to be honest with you. And they do post. They push community posts. Some of these content creators, their community posts get pushed to me on this page here. I would see it. Well, let me see if I can find one. So you have shorts here too, just kind of interjected. But like, yeah, there you go. Latest YouTube posts. And these are just, you know. So YouTube as a social media platform is like firing on all cylinders. And like, I honestly don't think I have it in me to like be active on all these platforms. I don't really think that's a strategy that makes sense for me, where it's like you're dividing your energy and trying to fire on literally every cylinder. So like, I don't see myself tweeting all these people, starting a Twitter beef or some shit. I don't see myself responding to people on their threads and whatever. Especially when you consider that, like, okay, if someone comments on my YouTube video, okay, so I have to engage on the comment on the YouTube video. Okay, they can comment on the community post. Okay, I have to engage there. I have to look there. Okay, what about live stream chat? Okay, they're gonna be live when I'm live. I'm saying live a lot. They're gonna be messaging me. So it's like, okay, I have to engage there. But then over on Twitter, someone's engaging me in all the comment sections of all of those posts, all of the messages, all the DMs, and then basically same thing on pretty much any platform I pick up. Fucking Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, same. And I'm not really trying to be on my, like, it's so much of a distraction. And then I also look at just like the bigger streamers. They straight up don't interact like that. There's not really a lot of people that are commenting and responding to a lot of people's things on Twitter, on TikTok, on whatever. They just kind of have it there, and all of you guys just basically comment, and then you may talk amongst yourselves, and then maybe occasionally there's people that like the creators would respond to, like they'll look through and they'll pick a couple of messages and say something or whatever, like, you know, maybe they're addressing criticism, maybe they're thanking someone for their compliments or something. And it's just like kind of like, if you're on so many platforms, you're like diverting a lot of energy. And then on YouTube itself, there's already so much, you know? And then if I add Discord, that's another one too. It's just, and out of everything I considered, I think YouTube obviously makes the most sense for me because of what I'm trying to do. And just like all encompassing, just, it seemed like the best choice for me. I care a lot about quality and stuff. Without, like, if I wanted quality on Twitch, I basically have to start with shit quality, 720p, and then grow, and then eventually I'll get privileged to have to crank it up and actually put out high quality. That doesn't help me compete at all. Like really, it really doesn't help me compete right off the hop. It's like I'm gonna have to start with potato shit quality, even though my computer and internet speed can more than handle it. And that's because Twitch's infrastructure. That's more of a Twitch infrastructure problem with their like servers and whatever. They can't really give that to everyone, so they kind of have to create like a system where only a select few kind of get it. So it's like, yeah, I can go for Twitch affiliate, Twitch partner, and then like grind and get it that way. But then in order for me to grind, I either have to grow by networking and collabing heavily, which is not really for me, to be honest with you, or I have to do that same thing and then fire on all cylinders on so many other platforms, which is like, it's not that I haven't tried it, and it's not like I haven't tried it for long enough. It's just the actual act of it is like, no, that's not really how I think I would like ultimately grow. You'll see streamers who kind of made it, who grew their audience because they're like good at games and they got noticed, and then like it built like based on that. And then you have streamers who are like, they're like well acquainted with everyone because they're like super sociable types, where they like, you know, and like they grow based off of that. They're like maybe everywhere. Maybe they talk about important things, controversial things, and they like maybe the nature of their content is inherently interesting, and then algorithms all over kind of like push it. But for me, it's like, dude, like I'm gonna have my hands full with all of this stuff, you know. If my chat started blowing up with like 1 billion people trying to like, and that's an exaggeration, but like a lot of people asking me questions and whatever, like trying to get my attention, trying to inquire about this, trying to react to that, and it's like I'm gonna be playing the game and I'm gonna be trying to contend with that, right? And then let's say I make footage and then it exists on YouTube, and then I go to sleep and wake up and there's like 200 comments just waiting, like, you know what I mean? It's like that already is like, you know, so you'll notice the bigger you are, the less interactivity you get from that person because they're bigger. You know what I mean? So it's like, you go look at someone like XQC. XQC ain't reading any of his comments. He doesn't even probably like I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming, and I'm pretty sure to an extent, that he has like editors and stuff that basically manages other channels and stuff. So like people might manage a person's socials, and like I'm not gonna be in a situation or a position where I think I would do that, or I would even have someone on deck doing that. I'm not sure. It doesn't really appeal to me. If I have a social, it would make more sense if I'm like personally using it. Like, why else would people like, I don't know. But like even like YouTube editing, all that stuff, like I'm trying to figure out how to make my own content. It's like I could see how if down the line you have a lot of money, you could just hire someone so you can focus on streaming and actually getting the footage going, and then someone else is taking it and coming up with the concepts and like editing, doing all this stuff. And then they're also probably using skills that you yourself don't have, or you're not interested in learning and building, like, you know. So like so good example is a YouTuber I like. They basically have animations. Okay, now I know for a fact that that person is not the one animating that. They don't have that skill. They don't probably have the interest. They have no expertise, and they probably don't have the software. But they either hired someone, or maybe their friends being nice, or I don't know. But I'm just assuming they hired someone, and that person brought to the table that ability. So a large part of that person's content output is the fact that it hinges on the fact that this person has his animation skill. You know? Now imagine if I'm trying to be someone where what I put out is basically ultimately out of my own creation. So if it's a skill I'm lacking, I'll try to learn the skill. If it's knowledge of a software or whatever, maybe I'd be willing to learn it. But even to an extent, I can't master everything, and there's limits to that. But I hope ultimately that what I do end up putting out is like good enough for my audience ultimately. Like the people, like they're entertained by it, they're willing to watch it, they're satisfied with it. It you know, indulges them enough, like it's worthy of their attention. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have the thumbnail capabilities that some, because that's photo editing, Photoshop. I don't even have access to any fucking photo editor right now. I looked into like all sorts, and it's like Adobe went to a subscription based service. It's like, yeah, I can't really afford that, bro. I'm not trying to pay monthly for that. And then it's like a skill set that like it's a really big rabbit hole. You know, it's a really deep rabbit hole, not a big rabbit hole. It could be big and deep or whatever, but if it's big and deep, then it might as well not be a rabbit hole. It might as well be like a giant pit. But there's like so much things to kind of like think about. And like one of the appeals of streaming was on Twitch, just Twitch itself. What do you got when you're on Twitch? It's like maybe those plugins, maybe the bottom part of your page, you can design that. You like have these badges and this information. Here's my PC specs. Here's a donate button. Here's my socials, and it's like a banner with a link. Like you'll do that, and then your actual stream. So once again, video and audio, and then your personality, like how you entertain, like what game you're playing, if you're good at the game and all that stuff. If you're like interesting, fun, entertaining while you're gaming, that works too. And then basically, it's live streamed with no real VOD archive, like no permanence to it. So it's like you can't really play off of that. And then also people are also just on you trying to take clips and this, that, and they're making content off of you. You know what I mean? So there's like a certain low maintenance to it, streaming. And it's not really low maintenance doesn't mean easy. It means like once you have everything kind of going, like to whatever quality, caliber, like level, baseline, whatever you're looking for, like whatever minimum you're satisfied with, it's like really just as simple as you go live, make sure all that stuff's cool, and then you just get to enjoy a game, you talk to people, whatever. You know what I mean? But then when you factor in live streaming, and then you're thinking about video creation with pre and post processing. So it's like, and then the competition in that realm too, that's another thing. Like I'm competing with people that are like beautiful cameras, so they're getting beautiful footage, beautiful setups at home, sound treated rooms, top of the line equipment, sponsorships up the wazoo to keep them up to date on their equipment and all that stuff. It's offline, so they take their time to like craft it and like you know what I mean. And that's not everyone. Like it really isn't. And some people have, a lot of people, not some, a lot of people have succeeded without having that what I'm describing. But I just think of like the overall competition. It's like YouTube is a much older platform, and like there have been gaming creators here that aren't live streamers, but they're doing let's plays and walkthroughs and whatever. They predate the Twitch streamers. You know what I mean? Like they basically would record playing the game off stream, and then as they rewatch that footage, they can scrutinize it. It's like, okay, improve audio, improve this, improve that, or whatever, and then they craft something, and then they're taking more liberal use of edits and stuff, right? Like they cut through, they only take the interesting parts of this gameplay and whatnot. Me, I'm not even able to do that through just the sheer time sense of things. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, if I'm trying to do what I'm doing, it's like running really fast forward, like sprinting really fast, and like trying to do something on the side as you're sprinting fast. So it's like, it's not feasible for me. So it would make sense for someone to like come in with like, oh yeah, we'll do that aspect of your content creation for you. You know what I mean? But it's like, no, I want to try to at least devise a system for like my output, my own like pipeline, I guess, and like see how that ends up. So having every stream archive after, really nice. Having it be there permanent so that people like VOD watches, all that stuff, really nice. And then having that basically able to be vertical sliced, so I can record with my hotkeys. I could do a hotkey to make a short on the fly. That's really nice. And then that like at least allowed me to dabble in shorts, right? If I had to create a short out of scratch every single time, the output wouldn't be like this, right? It would just be a live tab full of a bunch of VODs, and then a non-existent video tab, and a somewhat like a, you know, like a minimal on the shorts front. But like with what I'm finding, all of these plugins, all these options, all these features, all these services, all this just whatever, it's like I'm little by little kind of crafting my own approach, right? And it's not like it's super unique, like I'm the only one doing it. Obviously not. It's like, no, but it's just, it's helping me a lot kind of figure out how I want to go about it. Even me doing the logo and the banner myself, doing my intro, outro myself, doing the notification stuff. And it's not like I did these out of like scratch. Okay, like there's services and stuff online, websites, stock images, free photo editors, free assets, free animations, green screen stuff. There's like so many different things you could like search for and scour for. Like I guess I'm resourceful, but like I put it all together and I'm like trying to craft this stream. I'm trying to, you know, and even I like the system I have, like, okay, like I can you know, do this. You know, I could do my capture card, so when I'm ready to play my Switch, and then they all have different animations for showing and hiding, just to like add a little spice, a little flair, you know. And then the main thing for my channel is like I ultimately am gaming centric. Okay, this is a gaming channel. If I'm a personality, then it's personality in the basis, like revolving around these games and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm a gamer, right? And like it's not like I'm against going like doing some sort of like fucking addressing drama, controversy outside of the gaming industry, or like politics and stuff, or something educational, like something about mental health or whatever. It's not like I'm against doing those ideas. And if I did do those ideas, I honestly would probably just put it here and just categorize and organize it accordingly. So for now, it's like we have organization by game title, and then in the game title, it's live stream VODs, shorts, and videos. Shorts are moments from the stream usually. The VODs are the VODs. That's usually the whole play session, right? And then even the VODs, I'm going to go back and add timestamps and stuff so people can navigate those VODs without just aimless, like, oh, what else? I want to make the VOD more usable, right? Or like more organized. So I do plan on going back and doing timestamps and stuff. And like, it's funny because I'll do the timestamps and I'm already, the things I'm timestamping, I'm also kind of cutting out anyways and making videos of them. So when you look at like my my playlist here, so the most recent playlist I have here that makes sense to show would be this Final Fantasy 1. It's like, okay, I'm like trying to use this to create content ideas, and it's not the greatest ideas. It's really simple. It's just key moments in the game and stuff, and it's more like an archiving thing, and it's more like organization thing, like a table of contents for the playthrough. Like it's like, you know, you start from the beginning of the game. These are just all the notable moments throughout the game, mostly bosses. It's not like these games have cutscenes up the wazoo, right? And then it's all these videos first. So technically you can do away with these videos and just have the VODs, but it's more like ease of use, organization, and just kind of presenting people the stuff, right? No one's, you don't know Final Fantasy 1? All right, you see Final Fantasy 1, stream 1, Final Fantasy 1, stream 2, 2 hours, 11 hours. No one's going to click 11 hours and just watch the whole thing beginning to end, first of all. Second of all, they're not going to click it and know where to probably click. And then third of all, even if they had timestamps, a lot of people don't look in the description anyways. So even if they did look in the description and see all that, they might not even understand what it is I'm saying, so, or what it is I'm showing, or why they, whatever. So having it this way is kind of like, oh, okay, Final Fantasy 1, intro cutscene. Final Fantasy 1, boss, Garland. This is Journey Begins. It's like, obviously a cutscene or whatever. Not obvious, but, you know, bosses, final boss. And then shorts. It's like, okay, I only had 2 notable moments. I'm not trying to force moments where I'm just going to make shit up and whatever. It's like, if it happens and if I'm like thinking in my head, oh yeah, let's see how that looks as a short. And then I look at the short after the fact, and if it's like good enough, like, yeah, this is interesting enough to me at least. And that's another thing too, bro. A lot of these things I'm putting on, it's stuff that I would want to see. It's like, I don't know other people's preferences. I mean, I do know other people's preferences, but it's like, catering to millions and having it be like, you know, it's like, okay, I'm gonna try to judge my own quality, evaluate my own quality, my own content. Like, do I think this is funny? Do I think this is interesting? Do I think this is cool? Do I think this is it too long, too short? Is it to the point? Is it anything remotely noteworthy or whatever? And then sometimes I could see myself putting stuff and like to a lot of, like, let's say let's say out of 1,000 people, probably like 500 of them would be like, whatever, I don't give a fuck. Why I wouldn't do this? Like they wouldn't do it themselves, and it's just a quick, simple swipe. Like it doesn't matter. And then like maybe a smaller subset of them, like 200, is like, oh yeah, that was interesting. I like seeing that, right? And then the remainder is just like, whatever, or maybe like actively hate it. Like, oh, this is, and then honestly, bro, if you have a really strong reaction to it, then that's more of a, that says more about you than the person that you're feeling that about. If you know what I mean? It's like, imagine if someone saw my Final Fantasy sword and they like blew a fucking gasket. It's like, oh my god, this is so horrible. Well, what, me playing Final Fantasy 1, like you know, 60 seconds. It's like, there's no real like criticism you can make with that level of like emotional intensity in the form of a comment or like berating me or whatever in a live chat or DMing me or whatever. That's like, it was wrong for me to post this short. It's not controversial or anything either, too. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of these are just interesting things I've seen in the game or whatever. Or it's just something fun or silly or, you know? And it's just like, to kind of assess all that and then whether it'll be received well by the public, it's like, I don't think I'm too worried about that, because it's like, I'm just kind of going it based on my own judge. It's like when I'm watching shorts, I'm going about it where it's like, I'm the consumer too, and I'm gonna watch what I find entertaining, and then based on what's entertaining, I'm gonna think about why it's entertaining to me, and then like deconstruct it, and then things that aren't entertaining to me, I'm gonna figure out why it's not entertaining to me, and then even things that aren't entertaining to me, it's really easy for me to see why people would watch it, why people might like it and find it entertaining, whatever. It's maybe most of the time chalked up to, it's not my style, it's not really the kind of topic I like consuming, or maybe it's like, so like an example is like someone that's like overly edgy, they're purposely trying to rile up the people, rile up the audience. They're trying to do in such a, maybe it's in a tactless way, in a tasteless way. Maybe it's in a way where they really vilify themselves and it's not like some innocent mistake, or it's not in like, it's like not with any real good humor, or it's like, and maybe that's their personality. Maybe that's the, maybe it's a shock value approach. Like, you know, I was like South Park has like, by being that way, you inherently get a lot of eyes on you, and then you basically switch it up. You kind of pull the rug from under them and then show them who you really are. And then it's like, some people won't be able to see past the initial offense, which is like a lot of emotionally immature people. And then a lot of other people will be like, oh, that was just him joking. It's not really how he is. Or maybe that was just a bad joke, and like he has all these other good jokes. And then they kind of find more and more about this person. And then they kind of decide ultimately if, you know, they're worth watching and continuing to follow and stuff. So it's not, I think a good advice for a lot of people would be like, try to assess and decide things based on what you know about yourself and what you know about what you think is good content. When you're out there being a consumer yourself, analyze why you're consuming this content and what you find enjoyable about it, because ultimately you're not going to invalidate yourself and act like, oh yeah, you have shit taste or some shit. It's like, no, it's like, I think this is really funny. It's like, why do I think this is kind of funny? It's because of these kinds of the mannerisms, the voice they use, the way they did it. It was more tame. Maybe like, I don't know. It's not like those are the only things I'm like looking for, but it's like you can kind of break it down, and it's like, oh, okay, so like, if I put something out that I can look back on and I feel like personally, I feel like it is like those things, and I think when I look at it, I would like it, then it's like, okay, you put it out in the wild, and statistically speaking, you know, you'll have people that won't like it. You'll have people that hate it. You'll have people that don't care about it. They're just neutral. And then you'll have people that are neutral that want to be nice, right? So they're just like, you know, they'll be neutral and give you a bit more of a positive outlook to keep you kind of encouraged, sort of thing. And then you have people that genuinely like it, and then you have people that love it, right? And then those are varying degrees and varying various percentages. To kind of determine who's what doesn't really matter, especially at an individual level. And then to determine who's what, maybe in like a grouping them, it's like 50% hate it. The rest of them are like maybe like 30% is neutral, and the remainder is like some of them like it, and then maybe like 5% love it. It's like, oh, that's bad. You want to go back to the drawing board. It's like, what's interesting about this stuff is like a lot of people created their brands and their personalities off of being hated, or at least eliciting those reactions from that demographic. And it's funny because a group of people that might dish out hate for this person, they'll dish out love for another person for whatever reason, right? And then you can kind of look at the two and kind of be like, oh, this is a bad person, this is a good person. So it's like, oh, these people hate bad people, so they'll make their voice known for the bad people, and this person's good and they think they're good, so they're gonna voice love and support for good. It's not that simple, to be honest with you. The people switch up because honestly, each and every one of us don't put as much effort or interest or due diligence in other people as we might think, and especially so in like a content creator sort of like this arena. It's like we're not really like, we're not friends, we're not people, like, you know what I mean? We, for all we know, everything we do could be manufactured. There's like that room for doubt. For all we know, everything we can do is like fake and insincere and inauthentic, right? There could always be some sort of devil around the corner sort of thing, and then that gets a certain subset of people feeling a type of way, and a bunch of other subsets of people don't even get affected by that. Maybe something could elicit that in them for something else. I don't know. Maybe they talk about a particularly politically charged subject, and then that gets the worst out of them when they typically wouldn't have the worst out of them get, like, you know, pushed out. So it's like audiences are people, right? It's just a group. It's a bunch of different people that are different there for different reasons. They're all there in different moods. They're all there for different incentives and motivations and whatever. I've spoken to people, and I read comments too of like people, like other people and stuff, and it's just like you kind of really get a good picture of like how large scale people's interactions online are. This is like, even though it's not really social, it's like social media made us so interconnected in such a way that it's kind of taxing our brains. It seems like it's like we don't people don't have the luxury of putting their best foot forward in general IRL for all sorts of reasons, right? Just think of like someone who's having a bad day, whatever, and they just can't give it their all, and they might snap on you or snap on someone else for some whatever reason. Now take the fact that you have anonymity online, and then you have the ability to kind of escape, and like you escape from responsibility, escape from accountability. You can kind of say something as a drive-by, get some benefit from it, and then move on with your life. So there's like the behavioral changes in humans as when it comes to online is like a whole different ball game. It's like a whole different rabbit hole compared to IRL stuff. That's from, at least from my observations. It's like there's people that are like virtue signal all the fucking time, and like if you meet them IRL and get to know them, they're not even that good people. It's like they champion something online as like such a front. They elicit sympathy, they elicit support. It makes them feel more affirmed and like true. Like it feels like it's easy to look good than actually be good. Like to actually exhibit all of these traits that I think a lot of people look and say, yeah, that's a good person. It's harder to do that than it is to go out onto the internet platforms and speak words and just dish out words and preoccupy yourself with words, and trying to frame, create, and concoct like an image. You know, that's precisely what Instagram is. It's like Instagram is like you go to Instagram, everyone looks perfect. It's like, but then you just get to know them for even like a second, and then you see the image that they have on Instagram is not even remotely. It's the highlights of their life. You know what I mean? You could even argue the same thing for gaming and stuff. It's like, you think I'm gonna make a short for every single fucking botched clutch or whatever? Unless the botched clutch itself is entertaining in some sense, you know. Maybe my reaction to it, maybe it was good enough. Like a lot of the stuff I did up until that point to the, you know, maybe I couldn't clear the ace. I couldn't get the 5 kills, but I got 4 out of the 5. It still would be worth it to me in a lot of situations. Maybe something like that, right? trying to find out like my own style, my own approach, my own place in all of this. I haven't even got to the part where I get an influx of haters. Like right now, I'm in like I liken it to the Wild West. I'm just wandering around. No one knows me. No one cares to know me. You know, if I have more clout, it's gonna magnify things. It's gonna spotlight. It's gonna have like a spotlighting effect on me, where it's like the more good people start to want to get to know me, sort of thing, where they want to follow me, they want to see what I'm about, they want to tune in, all that stuff. The more that happens, the more it will elicit the ire of other people, and then I'll start getting haters. They'll start dissecting me and nitpicking everything I'm about, and then I'll have haters. So it's like it's pretty much inevitable. There's no, especially if I plan to try to be, if I plan to do this for a living, and I try to do this like pretty much for a large part of my life, and then I grow and grow and grow, sort of thing. It's like, yeah, eventually I'm going to basically be faced with people that like drive-by insults, drive-by racism. I say drive-by, it makes a lot of sense because it's like they're not actually invested in the criticism themselves. They just kind of do it to kind of like, a lot of the times it's just, people vent. It's like venting, kind of. It's like they get something off and they use me as the catalyst for it. To, like, you know what I mean? It is not really like, I don't know, some of the things I've seen people get hate for, it's like a kind of mistake. If you made the mistake in person, it's something people will like laugh off or poke fun at, and then or they'll be upset about it like 1 day, 2 day, and then move on from it. But it's like the internet loves to it's like a really potent poison, kind of, where it's like you'll have a group of people that are like insufferable and miserable, and they don't understand how other people could have it better than them, and they're like so convinced that like whatever, and then something bad will happen to someone that everyone else kind of like likes, and then this person will not just this person, but like these groups of people will all like kind of gang up. It's like you see it in like the toxicity of games and stuff too. If you ever play a shooting game and you play with like your teammates are duo queued or trio queued or whatever, you'll see it happen where, because they have the power of numbers, it's like they will go extra in a lot of ways. They might be like inappropriate or whatever, but they'll defend each other, they'll excuse each other, they'll make exceptions for each other, but they won't make it for anything you do, since you're like the outsider for relative from where they're standing, is like justified and warranted. And then like basically it's kind of like you're kind of like a scapegoat, where you're like serving a purpose for them, like you're just there to indulge some sort of satisfaction or lack of satisfaction they're having in whatever moment. So it's like people raging online is like a really common example of like in real life they're kind of taking L's, and then they come play a video game, which is really like arguably pretty easy, and like they're just taking L's there and they just can't handle it, and then they see someone like me or whoever else either just like doing worse than them, or like trying to keep my head in the game and never giving up, and like that, meanwhile they're like tripping balls, giving up, throwing the towel in, and it like baffles them that you're even like that, because let's say they think automatically that they're better than you in skill and stuff like that. It's like, who are you to try to have this never give up attitude? You're so shit. You know what I mean? And it's like basically that just elicits more and more of their anger and stuff, and then you kind of become a lightning rod for their whatever. And then it's not really real, it's not really like warranted or justified. There's no real like logical ABC type of thing going on here, even though they might think that way. And then it's like when you're dealing with more immature types of people, that tends to happen a lot. And like these games are riddled with kids, right? So imagine, like it's bound to happen. Then when you're doing all this stuff, it's like I'm the one on camera, right? I'm the one on the mic. I'm the one showing my face. I'm the one actually out here like putting myself out there for like like the world to kind of judge, it's really easy for all of these people to kind of like be really extra harsh, extra justified. They just feel like almost everything they do when it comes to interacting with you, it's kind of like, you see how they say victim blaming? It's kind of like, oh, since I am doing these things in the first place, you can't be mad that I'm going to be saying this. It's like, really? You can't control yourself? Like, you know what I mean? Like standards don't exist. Shame don't exist. At least not in this hemisphere of internet. Like it just, hemisphere of internet. It just doesn't really exist in a lot of ways, especially accountability doesn't exist either. Because a lot of the function of shame is to kind of like help you set yourself right. Because if you're ashamed about something, there's a reason why. There's like a problem there. There's maybe an association there, your attitude toward it, your mindset towards it, maybe the world's attitude. So you can kind of be like, it's the world's fault, not my own, for some elements of shame, and that's fair. It's, you know, it just really depends. But like a lot of the times, it's like the function of that is to basically help you keep yourself in check, because you're at least being mindful of yourself. But some of these people are so shameless. They're like completely mindless. Everything else, oh, my dad left me so I can behave however the fuck I want to be. Like that's kind of like how it seems a lot of the times. Oh, I'm this skin color. I'm a fucking minority, bro. Like, you don't think I can come out here and say whatever the fuck I want because bad things happen to me? It's like, that's the attitude of, like, honestly, problematic people, toxic people, weak people, people that could use a bit of a boost. Not a superficial ego boost, but like a real genuine help or effort to like show them some sort of way to like conduct themselves a bit better. Like, people don't even talk about reputation as much anymore. Reputation in the context of content creation, whatever. But I mean, you yourself, reputation. It's like, why would it matter? These guys are, you know, these people are like under multiple accounts, multiple names. They can disappear whenever they want. They could delete their accounts whenever they want. They could say something and no one really would be able to trace it back to them. They could say something in like a really populated area, like a fucking chat or whatever, and it'll kind of blur into, like, you know. Then there's validation, like echo chambers, like people kind of reaffirming their own problematic beliefs towards each other. Like I don't really use Discord that much, but when I did, some of the servers I joined and some of the conversations, like, bro, I thought that was the kind of conversations you would have if you're like a teen in high school, but no, it seems to be that if you're a young adult, like fucking early 20s, it kind of seems like early 20s is how 17-year-old and 16-year-olds were for me when I was 17 years old and 16 years old. It seems like the immaturity kind of bled into young adulthood. Like they stagnated their growth. And like it could also be like a thing, like, because I've used the internet for a while, and for a long time, for pretty much as long as the internet exists, people would use like forums or online places or whatever to gather, and it's like gatherings of the disenfranchised who don't actually go out there in real life and actually try to give it a, like, you know. And then there's just all these like disenfranchised people, essentially. And disenfranchised is probably not the best word to use, because sometimes disenfranchised to me implies that there is some warrantedness to it, but in these cases it's not. It's like these people are just, it's like too negative. Like, negativity is like, has its place, but it's like digging, it's like being in a pit and like not wanting to get out. And even if you thought you tried to get out, you kind of gave up relatively quick and you called it quits. And then other people are dropping in the pit, and even though you guys could technically work together to propel yourself out, you guys would rather just like sit in the pit and just kind of like, you know, bitch and moan and kind of like just be insufferable and like kind of hold each other down, if you know what I'm saying. So like for me, I honestly, it's like, a lot of people say they have a lot of friends or they know a lot of people or whatever. It's like, if I were to go about their standards, it's like, oh, okay, then I have a lot of friends too. But I don't feel that way at all. I feel like I have no friends, bro, because it's like, my idea of a friendship is like more traditional, and it's actually the more real definition of friendship, in my opinion, because it's like, you don't really know, like, truly, you don't really know who you can trust, especially if it's online. Like, how accountable is someone across the world going to be to me versus someone who knows me IRL, who knows my family, who like lives beside me or some shit or whatever. Like how like I have to see them every day or they have to see me every day, whatever. Like how accountable, how liable do you think they're going to be? It's like, not really. Catch them on a bad day, they can say whatever the fuck they wanted to you, and they can completely burn a bridge. They could do all these horrible things, say all these horrible things to you, and then kind of like disappear into the shadows. They won't fix themselves, sort of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how many people are actively fixing themselves? It's easy to look like you're fixing yourself, but you can easily tell who's actually trying to fix themselves. You know what I mean? People like, if you have a therapist, bro, that doesn't mean you're trying to fix yourself. There's people that have the money to throw their money at therapy and they go in with like the wrong mindset. They might just vent to a therapist and then they go out, oh, I feel better. It's like temporary relief, temporary feelings of positivity. And it's like, not to say, I'm not trying to discount therapy in any sort of way, to be honest with you, but it's like a lot of people's attitudes, the superficiality, they go into therapy with that. You can say that, you can argue with doctors and stuff too. They go in expecting certain things or like entitled to certain things, they have a mindset about certain things, and then once they don't get it, they just kind of see themselves out, mentally speaking. You know what I mean? They might still show up there, they might or they might like feel like they're making advances here and there, and it's like, to be honest with you, like a lot of people's like stories that I've had the privilege of hearing, it's like it's not like it's oppression Olympics or like you compare and contrast like who has it worse per se, but it's like how that incident or how this trauma affects a person. It's like, okay, so like what are you gonna really do about it, and like how does it actually affect you? And it's like, how high functioning or low functioning are they as a result of that? And then if you just observe people, you have a really good idea. If you know, like, not everyone, so I wouldn't say it's something like that. But for me personally, I'll just speak for myself. But me personally, if I actually bother to like try to figure someone out in that sense, and I put myself in a position where I'm really good at helping people, it's just whether they actually are ready to be helped or not, if you know what I mean. Where it's like, okay, this person's talking about this, they feel depressed about this, and then it's like the nature of the things they're depressed about. If you do external, internal locus of control, they might be more external locus of control, where they kind of think a lot of the world's up to get them type of vibe. And then internal locus of control, those same people would use it to kind of obliterate their self-esteem. And it's like, these people just simply don't know. They just simply don't know the concepts. They don't know theory. They don't know the many different dialogue. Excuse me. The many different dialogues about the subject matter to kind of like, how do you get better? How do you become the best you? How do you reach your peak? How do you reach your potential? How do you deal with stress? How do you deal with emotional irregulation? How do you deal with trauma? How do you avoid trauma? How do you react to trauma? How are you proactive to avoid trauma? Like all of these things. It's like some people are kind of dumb, bro. Like they walk themselves into drama after drama, problem after problem. And it's like, if you could go to therapy and that therapist won't be, they're not in a position to tell you because their ass is on the line for so many other things. There's a question of ethics. There's a question of style. There's a question of approach in terms of like what they implement. Then it's just kind of like, we all have this idea that we could just pay someone, go there, and then like a potentially, you know, or something that's really common actually. A lot of people seem to think that they could solve their problems if they simply get a partner to kind of offset the, like, fill a void or offset whatever. So it's like, I see this in men a lot. Men a lot. There's a lot of men that it's like, they feel like they can't be their best selves unless they have a partner, like a girlfriend or whatever. And it's like, you're supposed to be your best self to kind of attract a partner. It's like totally inverse. I've seen people where it's like they don't think they think they're like dysregulated. I don't know what the word. They feel like they're just the way they are because of all of their traumas, because of the world trying to keep them down, because of all of these people constantly doing all of these things to them. And then because they don't have this presence in their life. Like, you know what I mean? Like this person or whatever. And then when you macro it all together, when you add it all together, that is why they are where they are. And it's like, I hope you realize almost everyone can do that. Like that activity, you can cherry pick every single fucking slight and make a big deal out of it. You can cherry pick every actual big event, and like there's big events, there's small events, there's everything in between, right? We're not here to compare traumas and say it's all relative to the perspective of the person itself. So it's like there's a lot of men specifically. I say men because I've had a lot of experiences with, like, you know, I know a bit more about this than, you know, the other way around per se. I don't really hear women complain too much about men and the way, like, their attitudes towards men and men's attitudes towards women with this subset group of people. I've never seen it really for women. It manifests in a different way for women, but honestly, there's like a weird lack of self-improvement for men specifically. Like, as a living organism, trying to break it down, or like fucking, what's the word? Demystify. If you consider yourself a living organism that was born into this world, you are responsible for your own well-being. This is something I don't even understand why people don't really take to heart or take serious. But the attitudes of other people seem to be that the world affects me in this way. People affect me in this way. So therefore, they're responsible for my well-being. And it's kind of like, not really, bro. Like, to an extent, yeah. In some situations, like, you can find scenarios and whatever. But like, to kind of generalize that the way people have is kind of why people's attitudes and mindset and depression, all that stuff, it's like we're at an all-time low when you think about it. You know, you'll hear people say like, we're soft, like our generation's soft, or younger generation. My generation's soft. Millennials, Gen X, fucking boomers, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, it doesn't fucking matter. In the moment we're living in, 2023, this year, whatever, this, like, you know, if you're in a first world country too, I'll at least speak it that way too. I don't need to talk about third world country problems because they're like totally different. And actually, that's more, people in third world countries, their kind of problems are actually more justified and more warranted in a lot of different ways. But like, these are honestly a lot of the times first world problems where it's like, these are things that were supposed to be brushed off or adapted to, or you're supposed to it falls under adapted to, but you're supposed to devise some sort of way to deal with it. At the end of the day, bro, like, think about it this way. I go play video games, right? It's a video game. So right off the hop, this is not serious. There's no stakes. There's no nothing. No money's on the line. No one's going to shot in the head if I lose or some shit. Like, it's not really a big deal, right? It's supposed to be fun. Even if you're trying to compete and you're trying to do like a level of mastery, there's supposed to be fun extrapolated from that. But for some reason, people don't see it's either fun or it's not. And if it's not, that must mean it's competitive or some shit. It's like, no, you can have fun and have it be competitive. There's a different kind of fun I extrapolate, like a self-indulgent, like a fulfilling kind of triumph that you're improving yourself. It's like, yeah, you get a higher rank, you like improving yourself. You feel like you improved yourself. You get a bit of a dopamine burst. It's like, yeah, you can do that for a game, but you can't do that for your personality, your behavior, your attitude, the words you speak, the words you say, how you interact with other people. You know, if they're your friends and you're nicer just because you're friends, it's like, why can't you generalize that to people, like other people, like strangers? Why can't you generalize it to people that might not necessarily see the same, like have the same attitudes or whatever? And it's just kind of like the lack of tolerance is at an all-time high. The lack of shame is at an all-time high. The lack of accountability it's at an all-time high. And honestly, the manifestation of it is just largely on the internet. Like, really, people, like, don't get me wrong, there's crazy people out there. Like, it's just for the most of us, it doesn't carry into real life with these. If you met me in real life, those kinds of same feelings and sensations might get hampered right away, or they might get agitated. And if they get agitated, it ain't gonna be my fault, that's for sure, because I don't know who the fuck you are. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't put in much stock into, like what people think of me, especially since the level of analysis people are willing to put into learning about me is really, really piss poor. So you're not impressing anyone by being like that. You're probably impressing yourself in like a select few or whatever, if that's like the intention. But like for me personally, it's like that's not going to do anything for me. So it's like you talk about burning bridges. It's like these people can't even build bridges. What are they going to burn? You know what I mean? Like I've had my fair share of like parasocial experiences, and this was before I started streaming. I'm already ready for a lot of this when I start like doing the streaming shit and like trying to grow an audience or whatever. Like, you know, like people like, I don't want to say like names or anything like that or like specific type of situations, but like I conduct myself a certain way, and like sometimes I might offend people, and like I know when I'm being bad. You know what I mean? Like I know when like what I'm saying is problematic. I need to be careful. I can hurt this person's feelings, that sort of thing. But there's a lot of times where I'm really just trying to be my best, and I'm trying to be like what I think an idealized version of like the best version of me. I'm trying to be that, and that's like not even good enough for a lot of people. Or like they see past that, or they think of it as a facade, or they tear it apart, or they ridicule some aspects of it. It's like, oh, you're a fool for like trying to be nice and compassionate and kind. I'm like, yeah, but like the difference is you call yourself a nice guy and I don't call myself a nice guy. You try to identify yourself one-dimensionally over being nice, but your niceness is only really conditional when you get stuff. And if you don't get stuff, then your real colors show. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to be that way for all sorts of reasons, like multifaceted. You know, I ain't trying to step on people's toes because I don't want to get fucking knocked the fuck out, right? I don't want to get killed. I don't want to start problems. I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I don't want to like ruin someone's day, you know, because if someone's good vibes and I say someone ruined their day, they can't give me good vibes. So then I'm not getting good vibes. And it's like the back and forth is ruined just because of me doing something. So like, there's a lot of, I usually act like of my own accord, of my own emotional state, of my own mood or whatever. And even despite that, I try to like be a certain way with people. And it's led me to a lot of, you know, like I have good interactions, good dynamics with people. And then people ultimately kind of, this is IRL though. That's another thing. Once I went online, it's really hard to convince people of the same kinds of things, especially when they can't see past certain things, and especially when they're like kind of like on the younger side, like immaturity is like definitely a thing. And it's just kind of like, okay, like this isn't really a real problem, or it's not. I don't want to invalidate and say it's not a problem, or it's like this isn't a problem that's not actually that sizable or that like important or like noteworthy to invest in any sort of real like energy to kind of resolve. It's like, I don't know you, you don't know me, we only play games together, you know? And I don't play games with you in that sense. I just play games and like you try to like, you know, like you're just fucking there present. You want to play, and it's like, all right, this guy wants to play, then I'll ask him, and then I kind of come with an understanding that, hey, if you enjoy my company and I enjoy your company, like what's really gonna ruin it, right? And it's just like entitlement, expectation, a little bit of creepiness, a little bit of parasocial stuff happens. And then it's kind of like, I'm not going to like compromise myself. You know what I mean? And then it's like, for the nice guy thing's kind of funny because almost every guy that describes himself as a nice guy is like, and I it's to the point where I tell people, don't describe yourself as a nice guy. It's actually bad. You'll get yourself bunched up with those people for no fucking reason. And those are the like conditional nice guy. Conditional's the key term, bro. Like, you are not a nice guy if you only do it for like ulterior motives is a key word, but it's also like you only do it to kind of get certain kind of reactions out of people. Like I'll be nice to people that are like completely actively being mean to me, and it's like I'm just kind of hoping that maybe me being nice is like gonna like change their tune to an extent, or like help erode the negativity in their life and like make them kind of approach me next time with a little bit more positivity. And it does work. It does work. But it's like I also reserve the right to roast you, bro. If you step out of line, you say all this, whatever. That's why I don't say I'm a nice guy. I don't say I'm a mean guy either. I don't go around saying I'm like this one characteristic or this one trait or this one emotion all the time. Like, that's ridiculous. It's like, I like nuance. I like complexity. It's like, that's all they're really, you know. And then even despite that, I say I'm simple. I'm maybe a bit more transparent than others. You know, I don't wear my heart on my sleeve per se, but close to it, I guess. But it's like, you know what to expect from me. I don't really like, and even then, people don't know what to expect from me because it's like they're bad at assessing humans or whatever. But for those who really know me, they know what to expect from me, right? And for those who are good at figuring out people to an extent, maybe a good level of emotional intelligence, I'm probably on easy mode for a lot of people. I make it easy for you, like, you know what I mean? Because I don't really have time to give you hurdles and test you. Like I don't need to test you for anything. How egocentric do you think I gotta be? It's like, if you're cool, dude, you're good company, good vibes, and it's real, like it's not some fucking facade or whatever, then I'll because if it's not real, I probably would notice, like, you know what I mean? And then I'll feel wary about it, you know. But then even then, it's strange, bro. I played Siege. Siege gave me a shit ton of experience. It's like understanding how people are online specifically are going to be, especially in the context of like having something to offer. Like, bro, dudes actually, like, what's the word, they like manufactured entire apparent friendships all for the attempt to ultimately try to get me to like get them a rank or whatever. And then once that didn't work, they tried to pay me. And then once that didn't work, they disappeared. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, no. So it's like, okay, like, cool. Like, that's, like, I don't know. I'm glad that I kind of picked it up every step of the way, sort of thing. I didn't really miss a beat. Because, you know, it's the people that try to manipulate like that, they're not very good at hiding it a lot of the times. I worry about the people that are really good at hiding it. But even those people, I kind of have it in my books to, you know, I know how to kind of suss that out. But like online, bro, it's like a lot of the time it's like it's not a real human interaction, bro. It's not even, sorry, it's a real human interaction, but it's not the same caliber of a human interaction as if it is IRL. IRL is like, if you meet me face to face and it's in the context of like school or a job, there's so many things at work there that are going to try to put you on your best behavior and that are going to try to put me on my best behavior. And there's a lot of stuff in person when you're talking to a person, eye contact, inflection in their voice, tone, body language, like stuff like that, that like really quickly help people size each other up in a given moment. So like potential errors in assessment don't happen as much, I guess, and it does happen. It just depends on the person and personalities at work. But online, even like the person with the most like sensible attitudes towards people IRL, with how volatile people can be and with how finicky people can be, even that person can go online and like they could be presented with so many different kinds of people and interactions that are like hard to really like truly assess or like really believe in. Cause like it's all like a facade, dude. Like it's different, at least for me, because like right now, at least, like in this context, streaming, it's like I have my face out here, like I'm like, and like when I turn the camera and the stream goes off, I don't really like change my whole fucking personality. Like I'm a totally different person. Maybe I'm quieter because I'm trying to like re-energize from like all the fucking talking and the gaming and trying to like be on for you know, trying to make sure my stream and all that stuff's good and stuff. But like there's people that do that. They have like their whole personalities like not really representative of them, how they actually are. And then that's usually the case for not So on both extremes, it's usually the case. So people that seem really good, but they're actually really evil, and then people that seem really evil, but they're actually really good. You know, like, and those are not as common. A lot of us are in the middle. But what humans have a tendency to do is to create systems in our head where we can quickly assess and judge things and categorize things, and then it's kind of like, oh, you go here, you go there, you go here, you go there, you go here, and then you're just like, that is what you were, like that is what this is, and then you act based on that, which is kind of like lazy assessments, lazy whatever. And I don't blame people ultimately, because they probably don't care as much the same way I don't care as much with regards to, like, you know. But if people are actually trying to like create bonds and like create bridges and like actually have healthy conduct and interaction and having healthy dialogue and having like build rapport, that's another thing people don't fucking do anymore. Dudes just come out here asking me for the most for no fucking reason, you know. And it's like, okay, no, I don't want to do it, no thanks, you know. Versus like a friend I know for very long who asked me as a favor, and it's like a rare fucking thing, and it's like, yeah, you know what, I'll do it for you, bro, I don't give a fuck, you know. Like, I know you, you know me, and all that shit. It's like, I trust you, that sort of thing. But it's like people online, they just take their shot so superficially. And like, I don't know, maybe some people are recipient to it. Like, you know, but for me, it's like, I have no, like, it's, the vanity can go both ways, bro. The superficiality can go both ways. The same way a good, I'll put it in quotes, not because they're bad or anything, but like a person could do something good for someone else, and it's not really altruistic. Altruistic, like, really basically means it's as selfless as possible can be, and it's not. It's most of the time, it's so rare that it's actually altruistic. You know what I mean? It's so fucking rare. Almost everything could be traced to some sort of like, whether it's some sort of narcissism kind of vibe, or like some egocentric, like an ego boost, you know, validation, like some sort of valid, like superficial, or like whatever. Like, there's people that do good. They do things that outwardly good. They look good. So they do things that outwardly look good. That's like a tongue twister for me. They do things that outwardly look good to recipients that are doing bad things, or like they're having a bad time or whatever, and just like as a result they're just being like bad kinds of people. And then it's like an exchange, you know. One gets sympathy, one gets a little bit of love, compassion, and affection, and it's only really temporary release. It's not actually going to build them, evolve them, or change them in any sort of way. It's not going to actually, like, you know. And who am I to say? For some people it might, some people won't, right? But like, the game we're playing, like at this level, in this like the online hemispheres, and just like what I'm seeing, it's like, no, it doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like it's all just superficial exchanges, right? Clout chasing is like, oh, I'll rate you on this because you're gonna get the ego boost, you're gonna get the ratings, you're gonna get the likes, and then I get some recognition. It's like a, you scratch my back, I scratch yours, and that's like people's idea of like bona fide experiences of someone being good, bona fide experiences of someone being bad, but they're not. It's actually not. It's all like kind of illusion. It's all kind of like vain and vanity sort of thing, right? It's like, there's a lot of people that do good things, and the reason why they do good, if we could take it out, if we could like read their thoughts, you would realize it's impure. It's maybe I'm a bit of an absolutionist or a purist, but it's like, my idea of good, like real good, is rarely showcased out here. Like, I try to trace it back in some cases, like, oh yeah, this person seems like they did that out of the real goodness of their heart and stuff, and that's nice. It's nice to be able to identify that. But the large bulk, it really seems like people are trying to get something out of it, you know, somehow, some way. It's like altruism is at an all-time low too. And then looking altruistic is easy
some people are very convincing and it's very potent and effective. And like I can't even say there's people I can't even say shit to because they have a brand of being good, and all of the people they know see them as good, but I know otherwise. And it's just kind of like, what can I really do, or what can I really say? It's like they create entire systems and pipelines essentially where, based on the interactions they had with people, where they scratch their back, scratchers or whatever, that person might think they're selfless, but they actually haven't been operating selfless at all. And to be honest with you, to the eye of the beholder, like to the people that are benefiting from it, they don't care. They move on to their own lives or whatever. They don't actually, there's certain people that don't actually create deep connections with people, and they're just operating at a surface level for a lot of people. And then they just amass a large amounts of those kinds of interactions. And then they convince themselves that they're good because ends justify the means. And that these people think I'm good. All of these people think I'm good. I've done all of these good things for them. Therefore, I'm good. And it's kind of like they created a defensive wall. Like they just built up points to kind of like indicate to themselves, indicate to anyone that might want to contest it that, hey, I am not a bad person. Obviously, look at all of these things. That's why I'm not a bad person. But then if you ever look, some of their mistakes are so preventable. So it's such a misalignment with what they build up as their reputation that it's like, oh, okay. So for example, someone could donate a lot to charity, and then a lot of people just at a superficial level, like, oh yeah, this guy must be so good. It's like, but that has always been the domain of people with the means to donate to charity at a like large sums amount of money for this, whatever. And then they basically make a showcase out of it. And it's like, that doesn't necessarily mean it isn't. It's just, you're kind of making it hard to really, really see if it's bona fide or not. Like, you know what I mean? You're giving, what's the word? It's usually the case where if someone is doing something initially and it comes from a good place, once they start getting like vain, ego boosting, ego stroking type of things, once they get sympathy, validation, it slowly corrupts and transforms from them doing the good things for the real good reasons. And like, even doing good things because it makes you feel good is ironically a problematic, like it's technically not real altruism in that sense too. You know, it's like, oh, so you're going for the dopamine burst. It's like a drug chase. So what happens if you take that away? Would you do it? No. So how is that really out of the heart, really? You know? So a really good example of someone doing something out of like the real goodness of their heart is like, it checks a lot of boxes. So one, they don't showcase it. There's no trace to it. They did it anonymously. No one ever knows that they did it. And then you have to, there's no real way for me to like figure this out personally, because I don't know that I don't read this person's thoughts or whatever. Only they would be able to judge this truthfully. If through introspection and reflection, they would be able to tell themselves that like, okay, now when I did all these things, yeah, everyone else might think it's a good thing and it came from the, you know, totally sincere, totally authentic, totally good-willed, good Samaritan, altruistic in the true sense of the word. Is it this? It's like, what's the language you have? What is your expectations deep down inside? It's like, you can kind of assess that if you know what you're doing, I guess. Example of someone who looked that way, but they actually aren't that way is when they said, it's like a return on an investment. I've heard someone say it's like, it's a return on investment. It's like, what? Like, are you trying to farm good karma? It's like, what happens if you don't get the good karma, or what happens if you don't get good in response? You're gonna stop it? You know what I mean? And it's like, sometimes the people that need the most good are not gonna be good to you. They're like hurt, they're broken, they're scared, they're angry at the world. And it's like, you come up to them and try to do something sincerely good, and they will come at you with that cynicism and jadedness where they'll fuck you over, they'll snake you, they'll at that preliminary stage, they'll basically, you're like, well, look at this fool, I'm gonna take advantage of him, because why wouldn't I? Everyone takes advantage of me, that type of thing. And then that good person, if this is the kind of person that's actually good, they'll still do it. It's like, oh, okay, like chill, like what? And then little by little, it'll break that other person. Ideally, not everyone. There's like some psychopaths out there that take you or like run, or like take you for a run, like take you for a run for your money. They'll take you for a ride. Narcissist, basically. It's like unsympathetic psychopath types where it's like you actually can't create, for whatever reason, that positive feedback loop between them. And it's like, no, it's like you'll do good to them, they'll hit you. They'll do good to them, they'll do worse to you. You'll still do good to them. It's like at that point, then you're just being unwise, I guess. But it's like you could be good and altruistic, and they can be mutually exclusive to an extent. Or wait, is that the right way? Basically, a lot of people that do good, they don't actually do it for real good or altruistic reason. Whether it's outward because it's helping other people and it makes them feel good, or it's like it looks good, the optics of it basically look a certain way, or whether it's inwards. The inwards thing is the hard one because that's something everyone can hide. It can leak out. You could do or say things that indicate otherwise, like your mindset or your ideology can kind of give you away, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like hearing about people talk about ends justify the means for good and stuff. It's like, and it's funny because this kind of idea or this kind of dialogue, it's like you would learn a lot about this, like morals specifically. It's like if you had like a religious base. So like, I'm not trying to like be like pro religion, like trying to fucking convert everyone or some shit. But it's like growing up with religion and spirituality, that's where that domain kind of helped me figure out. And like, but there's so much people growing up with no spirituality whatsoever, no religion, no, it's completely seen as a bad thing, and the younger generation even more so. So they're like operating in a world where morals weren't taught to them, or morals were taught to them, but they didn't have a bunch of avenues to really fine tune and assess and evaluate like what being moral really is. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by lack of shame, lack of accountability, all that shit. And especially internet, it's like, bro, just because I have anonymity on the internet, I did not go around starting trouble. I didn't go around start saying racist shit or some shit. Like, like the people that resorted to doing that, it's like they're operating that way over there, and then they're operating that way in real life in a more subtle way a lot of the times. And it's like, dude, like, I'm not saying I'm like a believer of like heaven or hell per se in that sort of sense, but it's like I do think I answer to someone, if not myself. It's not like I have to answer to the government or answer to my parents or answer to like the police or whatever. Like you do answer to them too in some extent, right? But it's like ultimately, who do I really answer to? It's like if I navigate the world acting like a snake but looking like a dove or some shit, it's like who else would know but me, right? Like especially if I do it really good, especially if I do it really, really convincing, like a personality wise, I don't as far as everyone else is concerned. And then this is behind closed doors as well, in their thoughts, outside of their thoughts. This guy really is the real deal. This guy is really a good person. Even if that were the case, it's like, where's the final judge for the inward thoughts? It's like the thoughts deep down. What if I don't actually, what if I don't actually demonstrate things that indicate to me that these were authentic behaviors of good? You know what I mean? Or moral, authentic behaviors of morals. It's like it's supposed to be you, and then basically if you speak to someone like some sort of therapist type of thing, where you're really, really being honest about your inward thoughts and feelings, and you kind of like work it out, you could do it that way too, and that could ultimately help you become a more rounded and better and more mature and grounded person. Or for the most of us, we're not going to be able to pay for a therapist to do that. We might not have a dad that's going to be as emotionally receptive, or who wants to put this time and energy to kind of have these talks or whatever. It's like, it's just going to be you. And then there's a subset of people that are like, they try to do it with a partner. They try to make the partner be that person for them. And it's like, I don't want to say all of that's wrong. It's nice to have, but it's not to be expected. To expect it is where a lot of the suffering comes from, to be honest, because there's going to be a cognitive dissonance. There's going to be a mismatch between like what what your reality actually is as you go out there and make friends and have this therapist and you build this relationship with your boss and you have a mentor, you have this girlfriend and whatever, and you have this vision of how it's supposed to be offering these things to you, and it's supposed to be bolstering you and helping you in these sorts of ways, and then you in turn will be doing all these things for them, maybe. And then it's like this real tit for tat at like a macro level that it operates almost like it like almost seems like it operates exclusively in like a realm of superficiality. Like it doesn't actually do anything for anyone in the long run. And I think a lot of people might look in hindsight and recognize those kind of moments for themselves, where it's like you could have had a takeaway where it's like, oh yeah, I feel like enlightened, or I feel like I actually am a good person because I did these things. It's like, and then if you learn more about it or you introspect more about it, or maybe not, ignorance is bliss, you just go operate like that. There's like so much people that are like, I don't know. I remember when there's like a thing in Canada with immigration and shit, and they're like so against like the refugees and stuff like that, and it's just like a lot of like low key racism kind of came out, and it was just like I had trouble talking with these people in any sort of like reasonable way, because it's like you have like people that are basically wishing for circumstances that if those circumstances were respected by people in the past that felt the same way, I literally wouldn't be here. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like they don't even see that like perspective or optics, because they're really just kind of actively self-indulging as they kind of like, and there's moral virtue signaling that is all-time high with the internet, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like there's like certain famous celebrities that have an entire brand of being so nice and good, charitable. They like buy gifts, all that, and then I'm kind of like, I was like never fooled by these types. Because there's so much giveaways. If you know, giveaways isn't them giving away phones and stuff, but there's so much like tells. There's so much things that if you actually sit down and like analyze this person's behavior and like all this shit, it's like, huh? It's like you kind of have to wonder, and it is kind of toxic to kind of be like go out there and like judge people and like whatever, and like judge, jury, executioner, and like dismiss them or whatever. But we're talking, in my case, like if we're talking someone who's like late in their life, they know what they're doing, they're deliberately doing it, and it's all an effort and like some sort of political gain or capital gain or like whatever. It's like, yeah, and they seem smart. They have a good head on their shoulders too. It's hard not to really ultimately conclude that these are just people that are just playing the game, and just deep down they might not see it that way. Maybe that's why it didn't spur them on to like different behaviors, better better kinds of behaviors. But it's like, no, this is the result, their personality, they're being decided that this is the strategy, this is the tactics, this is how I'm gonna be, and this is how life is gonna serve me, or otherwise sort of thing. And it's just like people will like kind of find out bad things about them, and then the news will hit, and then controversy hits, and everyone will be surprised. And I'm just like, I don't know, it was kind of like all right there if you knew to look, you know what I mean, or if you cared to look. And a lot of the times people don't care to look, they just kind of live their life and they're like, oh shit, I didn't know fucking XYZ was actually fucking going to an island or whatever, like, you know what I mean? And it's just like we're like in an interesting time, honestly. This is like, maybe I feel like I'm an old person talking now, because it's like I never really thought that I would like look at a younger generation and like not be able to like resonate with them, and kind of like, it's like, oh no, y'all just don't understand. It was like, no, I actually can't understand some of the things. Like, it's like, whoa, it's actually happening. It's like, and it's a large part of the environment and the cultures, like the upbringings or lack of, that like create a whole subset of people that are like behaviorally acclimated totally different from what you're used to, you know? Because everyone like, I don't want to say everyone, but a good portion of my generation is certain ways, and it's been taught and distilled down from previous generations, and those people have it too. But Gen Z just seems like they don't have it at all, bro. Like they completely just winged it. And that's why there's all sorts of like ideological warfare and just like kind of crisis in like terms of rhetoric and stuff, in terms of what's right, what's wrong, what matters, what doesn't matter, what should be fought for, what's a hill to die on, really. You know, some people are actually like doing really, really extreme negative behaviors that are like really maladaptive, really negatively impactful to other people's well-being and like livelihoods, whether it's like death threats over something, or like, you know, stalking them, or like trying to spread bad news or bad word, or whatever it is. And like the thing that triggered it, or the justifications that triggered it, are so light, bro. Like it comes off as like vigilantism, but not really a proper vigilante. It's like more like, I'm gonna guise myself as this anti-hero and just go out there and stomp on people just because I can, and then I'm gonna have like this sob story just in case anyone tries to inspect me. And then if they try to look any further and scrutinize what I do, I have all these like defenses in my place, sort of thing. It's like, what the fuck? Like how is that really a way to be? You know what I mean? And like that's where a large bulk of dramas are, as personalities clash, I suppose. And as I sort of do this thing, I'm kind of going into like a environment where, like, you know, this is like entertainment industry shit, like, right? You know, like this is where a lot of potential fake ass shit can kind of happen. And it's like, I personally kind of want to be careful, because like for me, I don't think it can corrupt me personally, because like I'm not gonna say I'm incorruptible, because I have been corrupted, I guess, but like I think I have a good enough head on my shoulders and a bit of my guard up, and a bit like a bit of know-how, where it's like I can kind of size what's going on around me. And then there's gonna be things that are like out of my control, that like I don't care about controlling optics. I don't care about like the reputation aspect as much, because at the end of the day, it's like reputation is in the eye of the beholder too, right? It's not really a real tangible. Like you can try to make it tangible, but like, oh, how much followers? Oh, you're in the wrong. You know how you're in the wrong? You lost 30K subscribers overnight. It's like, well, what if those 30K subscribers thought we were on the same page, and then they found out we weren't on the same page, and then some of them didn't do their due diligence and assumed all these, like, the worst of me, sort of thing, and then some of them went that way? Or what if some of them just didn't want to see the drama, and like me being involved in drama made them want to leave? Like, there's all sorts of reasons why people might leave. It just really depends on the situation, I guess. But it's like hard to like take something like that and like say it's, people do a lot of cause and effect stuff. I do it too, but it's like really basic cause and effect. You know, maybe sometimes it is obvious. Maybe sometimes it's like it can't be anything but that. You know, especially if it's like a really, really bad controversy. It's like, yeah, all those people don't. This dude lost 1 million subscribers because he like fucking, like, I don't know, killed someone or some shit. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, but at the same time, it's like, is redemption not a thing? I get there's like varying degrees of mistakes and errors and stuff you can do, like, you know, but it's like everyone kind of like, I don't know, it's like there's like a certain part of me that's like, I just think about the people around me. I also think about myself, where it's like, if the world really like wrote them off and gave up on them, and then they're still like trying to be better, I mean, sometimes writing them off is like what makes them justify to themselves, like, oh yeah, the world hates me, all right, fine, I'm gonna be even worse. Like, you know what I mean? It's like that could sort of happen, but it could also like spur on someone to like be more introspective and like kind of go back to the drawing board, sort of thing. But like, I don't know, sometimes I don't see the function of being like that, like ostracizing, shunning people, or like at like some macro level trying to harm people, ruin their careers, ruin their like livelihoods in some way or the other, over like some sort of mistake that like, because some of the times the mistakes, the reaction to the mistake and the outcomes of the mistake, like the negative outcomes, it's like really disproportionate. And it's like, oh wow, like the world is savage, the internet is savage, like these people, and then all of these people like champion themselves as heroes. It's kind of like,
I don't know. I think we all watch Marvel movies or some shit, and like a lot of y'all got it in your head that you want to basically try to go out there and be like a fucking anti-hero vigilante activist or some shit, and then you're basically failing on every single front. I don't know. It's weird. I don't even know how talked about all this. I was talking about audio 1 minute, and now I'm talking about this. I didn't even want to play games right now. That's what it was. This game too, like fuck, I could have been. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like the more I'm doing this, I do think about those things. I do think about like, um, the future and just kind of like where the world's headed, sort of thing, and just how people are. Like the younger generation is one thing, but it's just not even just the younger generation I'm worried about. It's like humanity as a whole. Anyways, hold on. I'm gonna be right. Actually, it's 11. Should I go to bed? Okay, yeah. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna eat some dinner and hop off to bed. To be honest, I want to keep my schedule. But yeah, we spent some time talking, and we played a good amount of Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy V, we haven't put that much of a dent in. We're still fucking level 14, bro. We only have like, it says 6 hours, but I've been idling. But like 4, 5, 6 hours. We lost some time because we started over from a certain point, but uh, yeah, we'll keep trying to push this game. I'm kind of burnt out in a way because like the Pixel remaster games, like all of them kind of like samey and shit. But at the same time, I'm like more preoccupied with stuff about like my microphone and my setup and stuff. That's what I was kind of like thinking about it. I'm like always thinking about it. I was like, okay, how am I gonna do this? How am I like, is this good? Does that sound good? So it's like I'm getting distracted from the actual game playing sort of thing. But yeah, should I? Yeah, I should. I don't want to like. I could easily start playing more and like bleed into like the AM and shit, but let's try to uh, keep the schedule. But yeah, sorry about going on to like a tangent like that. I do that sometimes because sometimes I just feel like sitting down and talking and like just give y'all a bit of taste of what I'm like when I'm not just so like zoned in on a game and shit. And I probably stumbled over my words like crazy because I'm like fucking tired and sleepy to an extent, and then my mouth is dry. But yeah, I hope the best for like this my streaming and stuff, and I hope I meet people that are like they match my vibe or like they have the same values as me, sort of thing. Where like there's like some really edgy people, there's like really hateful people, there's like people that are shameless. Uh, they use people. Everything's just like a means to an end to them, and like honestly, I look like a really good candidate for all those people. Like I look like a potential victim to be. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck. I don't really want to like. I like try to isolate myself from people that don't let up on that front, and then I've also tolerated and tried to show people kindness despite all that. But it's just like sometimes I had to like basically draw a line and just kind of like or like cut people off and stuff. And it's just like for me, it's not really worth it. I'm like usually fine ultimately by myself, and like just through me like navigating the world to wherever I go, I do fine when it comes to people in that sense. But like people coming to me online specifically, or like me going to people online specifically, it's like uh really really incompatible matches. It's just online specific, and I've been online longer than most people, bro. Like it's like before gaming went mainstream or before the internet became more widespread and shit. It's like I remember like there's like these old ass websites, old forums and shit, and like I saw how the certain groups of certain subset of people kind of like congregated there, and it's like they're so insufferable, so miserable, and they're like not really like interested ultimately in actually getting down to the nitty gritty and doing something about it. It's more like they accept their fate. There's like a bit of a what's the word, defeatist, a bit of a defeatist approach. Like if I hear people say it is what it is when it comes to with regards to all their imperfections, all their asshole behaviors, all their anger, all their toxicity, all their hate, all their like racism, discrimination, rudeness, whatever. And it's just like, oh, it is what it is. It's who I am. I'm like, really, bro? There's probably a timeline where you're nothing like this. Why is that? You tell me.
You know, what you are today is an amalgamation of all of these things that convince you that you have to be this way. So therefore, there's not really much true about it. You know, you could have easily been so much more likable. You could have been so much more positive. You could have been so much more lovable. You could have been so much more compassionate. You could have been so much more kind. And I say kind, like, bro, you don't need to fucking if you have to tell people you're cool, you're probably not cool. If you have to tell people you're smart, and it just depends how you say this, okay? Like, because you're allowed to be proud of yourself to an extent, bolster your self-esteem or ego, like, you know, pat yourself on the back. There's a difference. It's nuanced. So it's not like, I don't want to say it's all or nothing, okay? I don't like all or nothing anyways. But it's like, there is just, oh, fuck it. Just drop it, Albie. Just drop it. Don't go on a tangent. All I'm saying is basically, end of the day, you might not have parents, you might have no legs, you might be a head on a skateboard. You are responsible for your inner workings, sort of thing, and then the outward output. Yes, people can do things to you to rile a reaction, to elicit the reaction, to make you feel compelled, like you have to be this way or that way. You have to be immoral. You have to break this law. I have no choice but to steal. Like, these are just your brain's justifications because you can't problem solve in a way where you can come up with an outcome that's like more adaptive and palatable and positive and not gonna potentially bite you in the ass. And biting you in the ass doesn't just mean getting thrown into jail or getting caught for a crime. It could also deal with like your feelings about yourself, bro, your respect for yourself, your dignity for yourself, the energy you preserve for yourself. Like, you know, and then people, if you're like a fucking psychopath, it'll kind of be like, or you're like real bona fide shameless, like you just don't care. Those people are pretty hard, like, to like, they're like hard to modify in any sort of way. Like if they convince themselves with a series of narratives or a series of justifications, experiences, traumas, whatever it might be, and then it's kind of like an adaptation or a maladaptive adaptation where they manufacture this version of themselves, this personality version of themselves, and then it goes into play out there in the real world, and they're satisfied enough with the results because the bar is already so low, so who cares? So it is what it is, sort of thing. But it's just like the maneuverability of that person is really minimized. They tend to stay that way, and then like you come check back on them 10 years later, they're just running the same game, the same thing. It's like old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. And it's like basically you can look into it like on a like a scientific sense of things, like brain elasticity or some shit, where it's like the older you get, the harder it is to form new habits, the harder it is to change behaviors and whatever. So if you're already on a deficit and you already have all these maladaptive behaviors, you already have all these antisocial behaviors, you already have all these problematic behaviors, and then you're past your 30, it starts to apparently get more cemented and shit. And then, yeah, you're kind of shit out of luck, and eventually, like, the world's going to do something to you or whatever. Maybe, maybe not. That's, like, just whatever kind of thinking, like, me just thinking, like, not wishful thinking, but it's, like, because wishful would mean I want it to happen to them. But it's, like, more like, life is poetry. Like, life has an interesting way of bringing to you or bringing away from you certain things because of the way you are. Law of attraction, basically. You know what I mean? Like, the criminal is a criminal. He does criminal things. He has criminal friends. He goes to jail. He networks with more criminals. He comes out. His whole worldview is just like continues to like further bolster and agitate this persona. And like it's like a rabbit hole in a way that, and then they don't escape. They just stay there and want to be there. They find new comfort there. They find triumph in there, and then they feel like it's like a part of their identity, and then they become that. And then it's like they don't move, and then everyone around them has to suffer ultimately. And then it's only till like maybe for a lot of these people towards like the end of their life, or when it's like too late or whatever, like where like maybe regret seeps in then, maybe shame seeps in then. And that's why I think actually is going to happen for a lot of people. If it doesn't happen in micro doses throughout your life, and like you're really shameless and you really don't have any accountability and you're really not liable for anything and you're really just the ultimate victim and the world actually gave you the worst possible cards, so everyone has to be super nice to you and everyone has to be on their best behavior with you and everyone has to be all this whatever. And then despite that all being the case, you're like the biggest piece of shit, you're the most toxic, you're more inflammatory, you're just like all of these bad negative things. It's like, if it ain't gonna happen to you this year, next year, and the year after, whatever, something, somehow, some way in life is gonna happen to you where, like, because you were the way you were and, like, you built up, like, a basic, like a repertoire, like a reputation, a history of behavior, if anything, of being this way, like, you're gonna be so shit out of luck, and maybe that would spur on reflection at that point, and I don't know. It's like, because some people have gone to their graves without changing. Some people have gone to their graves believing what they believe was, you know, to just think of the fucking serial killers and like psychopaths and school shooters and like fucking drug kingpins or like criminal whatever, like it doesn't matter, but like just there's a lot of humans that just once they went to that dark side they actually never came back, and they might have had people in their life that tried to help them, and maybe to an extent like it wasn't enough or it wasn't sustained long enough. Because one thing about good people is they'll protect their energy, rightfully so. They play by the rules. They're trying to do good. They're trying to, like, you know, they can reciprocate good, and then if someone gives them bad, they could still give back good because they understand, and like there's a wisdom to it, right? There's a deeper understanding or a long-term like kind of understanding that, hey, like, this guy is like the outcome of probably a lot of injustices, a lot of unfair shit or whatever. Then again, some people are like fucked up and they're like, you hear their story and like nothing actually went wrong in their life. They're just actually just like, I don't know, they just look for opportunities just to take shortcuts and they had no real moral bounds that like really helped or stopped them or had them like reassess. It's like people are pretty complex and dynamic and shit. Is pretty interesting. But once you think about internet too, like all of those people have a platform. Ever since social media came out, we all had like our voice. We're all kind of like our own journalists, our own like news reporters. We're all our own representatives kind of thing. Back then, if you're like in a classroom setting and you're saying some stupid shit, almost everyone, like not everyone, but like a bunch of people would spring up and talk, and they'll cut you off and they'll challenge your views, and then you basically hash it out, and then you'll either understand where you went wrong, like because people will try to do it in a nice way or a relatively harsh way, but it'll be like a teachable moment and you'll improve. But like at a macro level, it's like we're not really equipped to be like that. That doesn't really happen in a lot of ways. It does happen, but it doesn't happen in... You would think that if you're in a small setting of people, a small group of people, that will keep each other in check more often, so much less than if the whole world try to keep each other in check. But it's like, no, it's like too much variability. And what actually ends up happening is we just find our position, our group, our like the tribalism at full force sort of thing, and then we kind of segment ourselves, and then basically we just like point at each other like Spider-Man, like the Spider-Man meme. I don't know. I'm like talking too much. I'm gonna take a break and I'll come back. Predict. Awesome. Oh, special defense to defend it against this, but Pikachu unfortunately is kind of weak. You know, he is a little cutesy electric mouse. Actually, no. We're sorry. I'm like back and forth about it. We're gonna end stream. Sorry. Yeah. I hope y'all enjoyed my ramblings. Even though I'm like all over the place, it's one of those days. I'm a bit tired and also hungry and also fucking my eyes are dry and also I need to use the washroom. So it's like all building up and I just started fucking rambling like at super speed. But yeah. Hope y'all enjoyed. We're gonna continue back with Final Fantasy hopefully tomorrow.
Whenever I get my mic in, I'll probably maybe do an unboxing. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just unplug it and just start like unbox it just off stream and just set it up because I really want to see what that's like. And then we'll go from there. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in and peace out. And I hope y'all enjoyed the talks. If that was like too serious talks free and stuff, I apologize. But sometimes I get like that, so just get used to it. Or just tune out, X out. Anyways, peace out.